And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, good old beer goggles 21. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Merry Thursday. Merry Thursday to one and all. Happy to have you today. Just hoping that you're wrapping up the week in one piece. Maybe you don't have too much left over on a Friday. Or maybe your weekend already started, as such is the case with me. And of course today we are playing some Banjo-Tooie in a little corner of the stream we like to call the Retro Rathskeller. So thank you so much for being here today. A rare early Thursday stream. Generally I would do this on a Friday, but tomorrow I happen to be indisposed. And the reason for that is because it is my partner's birthday. So I have a few things planned for that day. More on that later, or maybe not. Of course, with me is a friend of the stream, trusty partner Churro, who is not on camera because he's being shy today. Rest assured, he will make his presence known very soon. Before we get onto the meat of the show, of course, we have to talk about what is on tap today. And today, we're touching upon something that I had, I want to say maybe a couple of months ago. I didn't really pay too much attention to it simply because I found it not necessarily the greatest of flavors, but we still have a few cans of it. Let's go ahead and give it another shot, see if today is a different day. This is Bloom's Pog by Calicraft, and it is a cider. Not only is it a cider, it is an untraditional cider. Now, as you can imagine, the reason why I wanted to get this particular beer is the beautiful colors that it expresses. You got this, I want to say robin's egg blue, along with maybe like some salmon pink, and then you have like a little bear design. I believe that's the logo of a Calicraft, if I'm not mistaken. I'm assuming that Bloom is its own separate line of ciders within the Calicraft line. But yeah, Pog of course means passion fruit, orange, and guava. It's very interesting. I don't know that there's too many fruit combinations that deserve their own classification. Like what's the other one? Neapolitan. That's vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. I guess that's one fruit. What about Tutti Frutti? I guess that's all the fruits. So, there's not too many fruit combinations that like have their own specific moniker. I don't know. I haven't seen any. Please let me know. What exactly is a cider, you might be wondering to yourself? A cider is not beer. So sorry. Clearly you came here to see some juicy beers, and instead you found a cider. A cider. And a cider is different than a beer. It doesn't use barley, it doesn't use grains, it doesn't use malts. What it uses is pressed fruit, namely apple. The idea is that you crush that apple and you let it ferment. And once you do that, you take out the pulp and you get some delicious cider. A lot of that sugar has become alcohol, but yet you still have a good amount of apple presence in there. Now, of course, apple is not the only fruit that gets made into cider. You've got pears that get made into cider. Those are generally known as perries. Now, you might have been to the alcohol aisle in your local supermarket, your Trader Joe's, your Whole Foods. I'm trying to think of a lesser known. Your Kroger's, your Chad Kroger's, and you may have seen that there's ciders of different sorts. Berry ciders, pineapple ciders, mango ciders, guava ciders. And the way that those are done are slightly a little bit different, in the sense that you start out with an apple base, but then you add in some extra fruits to give it that particular fruit quality. Apple is generally the base of the ciders, no matter how you slice it. You like how I did that apple sliced apple? But that is generally how it's done. Ciders, of course, tend to be a little bit sweeter. You do have things such as dry ciders that don't necessarily have too much added sugars. But I do believe that it is nice to have some sweetness in ciders. They make them approachable, and they don't take away from their refreshing quality, which comes, for me, from the fact that they're so light-bodied. But that's enough about me gabbing. I don't know why you're here to listen to my TED Talk about ciders. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on this particular cider by going over yonder. So Bloom Pogalicious, it is also known as Pogalicious, made from passion fruit, orange, and guava. I feel like I knew that. We make apples jealous. We use all the fruits that traditional ciders makers ignore because all fruits are created equal. That's not true. I don't like watermelons. You know, I just noticed that my webcam is off. There it goes. Pogalicious is inspired by our favorite tropical fruit combo, packed with fresh fruit and unfiltered to keep all the goodness in the can. Flip the can and pour. And so this is actually suggesting an interesting idea. For most instances, most intents and purposes, your ciders are crisp and clean, kind of like a delicious champagne, maybe like a white wine of sorts. But some ciders, such as this one, you've got unfiltered product, and the idea there is that you're actually including some of the pulp in order to give the cider some body. But of course, because of that particular note, you should probably make sure that your can is well, maybe not stirred, but I like to say swiveled. I like to say kind of just a little bit, some fluctuations there, some ebbs and yaws, if you will. Ebbs and flows, how about that? Ebbs and flows is nice. You want to make sure that the entirety of your can is consistent with each other. Let's go ahead and open this thing. But yeah, actually, it's probably a good time to have a cider. It is getting a little bit toasty here in my corner of the planet. I do reside in the San Francisco Bay Area. Today we've got our Hefeweizen glass, our branded Hefeweizen glass, the one of a kind, gifted to us by a friend of the stream, John. Okay, and even though it was suggested that this is more of an unfiltered helping, I do notice that in terms of like body, it does only have very little in terms of cloudiness. Generally, that's how I would see fruit pulp expressed in a cider. It is relatively clear. You don't see a lot of the fizzies. It is slightly more toothsome cider. Generally, in a cider, you see a lot more bubbles than the frequency observed here, which is not particularly a lot. In terms of a nose, I do sense some orange, some citrus. Very little on the guava. Maybe the guava reads off as a little more sour. And passion fruit, hit and a miss. I don't know, maybe my nose is off today. If I'm a nail deer viewer, thank you so much for being here. So good body. I want to say maybe 2, maybe even a 2.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very light on the sweetness. There's a slight bitter to it, and I'm trying to understand what that is. Maybe it's the strength of the citrus character that's reading off as bitter. I don't know, let's explore. In terms of guava, I want to say that it is there, it is faint, it reads off as a pink. I want to say the passion fruit is almost like a sour. Orange is not much there. You know, it's interesting that they suggested that they decided to do a cider with fruits that are not conventionally used for cider making. Oranges you generally don't see as part of a cider because it lacks that body. Passion fruit and guava, I guess they do have some stuff to press, but at the same time, I don't know that they necessarily give it that quality. And so I guess my problem here, and problem is I use it loosely because this is enjoyable. It's not the greatest and best cider in the world, but it is enjoyable. My problem here is that I don't find something to cling on to. Even though they tried to give the composition a little more body, unfortunately, I don't know that this was the greatest experiment. I love the can though. There's that. So a little bit of a bitterness there. Like I said, it might be from the strength of the citrus character. And yeah, the body of the cider itself, it's kind of like a light mishmash of the guava and the passion fruit. Not strong enough for something enjoyable as, I don't know, a passion fruit press or something like that. So let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3 stars sounds about right. I'm gonna say a 2.75 today. I am feeling stingy and away from me. Cheers, we got it. But that is what we will be drinking today as we play Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie, of course, is a game that we have been playing for quite some time. We actually started playing this specific campaign back in, I want to say maybe November or December, when we were part of a NCA event. We started it then, and we took a few months off, and then we are back, and we keep jumping back and forth. This is the game that I actually alternate with Final Fantasy VIII. And Banjo-Tooie is fun. I probably would have played it earlier in my time as streaming, were it not for the fact that N64 games play not very well with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. So I had to invest in one of these beauties in order to actually properly play. And it's all about the positioning of the C buttons, because using a Switch Pro controller, it would force us to use the left stick as C buttons, and that is just unacceptable. But yeah, that's enough about me chatting up this stream. Let's go ahead and post a question of the night. Question of the night: what makes you lose your patience? And I have to admit that I thought about this right as I was trying to force myself to be quick about starting today, simply because I knew that I wasn't going to have a lot of time. One thing that really makes me lose my patience, and it's almost like circuitous, it's when I feel like I have a bunch of time and I start doing the things that I need to do, and I'm focused, and I just lose time, and it becomes frustrating, because I feel like I'm moving quickly through my things, but time is kind of just bleeding. Time just bleeds from me, and it's those specific moments where I kind of just I curse at myself, I curse at life, and I just wish I had more time in the day, or I wish I could move faster. Kind of an odd answer. I guess I don't like the post office either, but who does? But yeah, that's the question of the night today. Let's go ahead and go to Banjo-Tooie. And we've got no cam. Where's my cam? Why does it refuse me? Hold on a second. Live overlay. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's get the oh, I was toggling the Corgi webcam. That's the problem. There it is. Okay, sorry about that. I was actually pushing the wrong button. And let's lower the volume just a bit on this. Let me know if that's loud, not loud enough. Have it your way, Burger King. Okay. So I don't know exactly... Is this thing working? Oh, it's reading as Control 2. Hold on a second. Of course it is. Game share, what is that about? So change grip order. There it goes. One controller is connected. So I actually need to remember whether I should start from a save state or I should start from just a save point. Let me see what my notes say. You know, I don't have any notes for this, so I might as well just start from either location. It doesn't actually matter. It doesn't really matter. What would happen if I always forget what my ZR is. Load suspend point. And all of these don't really make sense. So I'm going to say, let's simply start from the actual save. This was actually in March. And guess what? We are in May. Welcome, welcome, Spectrum. How are you doing today? It is good to see you. Congratulations on beating Neo. And forgive me if I am mispronouncing that again. I have already forgotten how it is pronounced. But congratulations. A crowning achievement. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for joining us. And of course, anyone who is watching in this corner of the stream, kindly consider giving Spectrum Branch a follow, who's an accomplished streamer. They mostly do first playthroughs, and they're also an accomplished musician. Also just a darling to talk to. And that is, I say that with no reluctance. So kindly give Spectrum Branch a follow. And you were last playing Pseudo Regalia. Stop me if you've heard this before. I have never heard of that game. I don't know where you find them, Spectrum. You are constantly playing things that I am unaware of. But I'd love to hear your thoughts on how that's going. Hey, thanks. Yes, you said it right. Thank you. I did it. I feel accomplished now. Okay, so let's get some ammo. I forget how we switch ammos. So we have 83 eggs, 50, 25s. Let's get regular eggs. Yeah, we beat that last night. Was it the sort of thing where it was like a release, as in I don't want to do this again, I'm done, I'm out, or was it more like a bittersweet, I can't believe it's over, and I wish I could do it again? Let's go to the Pine Grove. Let's go to Coconut Grove for my homies out there in Miami. You all know where Coconut Grove is, except for me, because I never went there because I was a very antisocial person. Alright, let's go inside Witchy World. I think that we collected all of the Jiggies that we could collect here, but I think that there might be like what do you call it? A couple of Jinjos that I missed before we leave. Pseudo Regalia or Neo. Oh, so you also beat Pseudo Regalia? Well, let's start backwards. How do you feel about beating Pseudo Regalia? Also, what is that? What is that? I'd love to know. Okay, so let's check our totals. Check out total cereal. So we got 8 out of 10 pieces. I guess one thing that I forgot to mention is that we are using the official Barley-Tooie strategy guide in order to get 100% completion on this game, which might be a fool's errand, but you know what? We are definitely fools here at the Ales and Fails stream. Let's see, Pseudo Regalia is a 3D N64-like platforming Metroidvania. You know, you said a lot of things there that I understand independently, but together, that makes it seem very special. I should probably check out your VOD. It has really nice feeling movement and tough platforming. Very indie feel. I'm assuming that it's probably an indie, right? I don't know that I've heard that being like a franchise or anything. But again, what do I know? Yeah, thank you for sharing those details. To your health. Yeah, it was a game jam game. Ah, gotcha. I'm assuming that's how you may have heard of it. But yeah, let me go through this guide for a minute. the nice thing about this particular player's guide is that it shows you pieces that you will miss because you don't have the moves yet. So according to this, you actually need Banjo's taxi pack to deliver Boggy's kids, which means that I still need one more Jiggy piece here. We one-shot it last night in about 7 hours. Wow, that sounds like quite the accomplishment for you to like learn the ins and outs of a game, get accustomed to how it feels playing, and then like to just beat it in you know, basically a quarter of a day. That's impressive. Okay, so we did the patchwork. What else? So we have 3 honeycomb pieces. That's good. We are still missing one. Let's see. One of these book pages, the secret book pages, and then we're also missing a Jinjo. So maybe first things first, let's go see which of the Jiggy pieces we're actually missing here. I suppose. Well, like you said, Spectrum, if anybody can do it, you can. But here's hoping that your Thursday is going well. And of course, the question that we must ask is, now that you've beaten this game, what's next on your list? What are you looking forward to tackling next? If you're open to sharing, that is, of course. So, Big Top Jinjo. Edgy Jinjo. We did the Cactus Power, yes. We did the Take a Dive. He should fall right into the tank without a scratch. There are notes to pick up inside the tank. Yes, we did that. Number 3. The Hot Zone, which we did do. For his hoop schemes inside the castle. And Pop Goes the World. We did that as well. Extraterrestrial. Climb aboard the almighty titled Saucer of Peril play to target a shooting game. Oh, I don't think we did that one. Let's go look for that. Boom, 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 boom. So that one is in Space World. I'm surprised that I actually missed that completely. I feel like that's like one of the most accessible areas. But then again, I don't pay attention to these things as well as I should. I'm off this week, so I'm like, why not? Oh, I see. I hope that you're enjoying your time off, by the way. I've been trying to understand what it means to self-care for me. I still don't know. Not looking forward to going back to work. I get that feeling. But, you know, not that there's any particular day where I say to myself, you know what, today I'm going to self-care. I know that there's certain things that just take my mind off of everything, and I simply do for myself. And that may be something as simple as, you know, going out of my way and like taking the time to read a book, or maybe just playing a game that I know that I will never stream during my own time, or maybe I actually take the time to like, what is the thing that you know how there's like a massage gun. So my partner has one of those. And she's always like, you're welcome to use it. And I never use it because I'm like, I don't have time for this. I'll do like regular stretches and things like that. But then every once in a while I'll be like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll just do this for a while. And so it's not like there's anything that I would define specifically as like, this is definitely in the self-care camp. But you know, I feel like there's good flexibility when it comes to what the sorts of things that you want to do. And I feel not knowing anything really objectively about the subject, that as long as you feel fulfilled, satisfied, relaxed, loose, then you might have accomplished that. Of course, every person's journey is different. And I know that I just said a whole bunch of nothing, but that's my current take on it. Let's see, I think next is Momodora, Reverie Under the Moonlight. I love that title. It almost sounds like a Castlevania. Momodora. Okay, so this is not the space station. Space station. Was I up there at some point? Oh yeah, those are just the lights. You know, one thing I will give this game praise for is the fact that when you're at an amusement park, like not Disney per se, but like at a conventional like state fair like amusement park, you do hear just like random engines, like gas fuel powered engines just in the background. They like power up random things, and you can definitely hear that in this particular area. And yeah, it does give me the vibes of just like going to a state fair, or like back when we were kids, there was this company of amusement rides that would come to our town. It was just called something very silly, known as like Playland Park, which of course is also a whole bunch of nothing. But yeah, lots of fuel powered engines. All right, oh wait, the saucer is over there. The sauce is the boss. It's a 2D Metroidvania, so maybe it is like. It is kind of just one. There goes that word again. It is kind of just a mellifluous concoction, a confluence of words. Why do I keep getting hit? Star Spinner. That's not where we need to go. I didn't realize that there was 3 attractions in the space area. It's also huge. And that is once again us going back to the idea of Banjo-Tooie and its level design. I like the idea that you have these very large areas, but at the same time, there's such little stuff to do in each one of them individually. It's just like several doors away from one another. Wait, does it seem that we actually have to use the car to get in here? Saucer of Peril. I thought we opened this already. Weird. And it's not the Star Spinner. Climb aboard the alarmingly titled, so I guess we have to go using the car. Let's go fetch it. I thought I was done with the little car, but I guess maybe I'm not. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we jump into the pool. Into Camp Jelly Jam. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, the element which brings life. Not only does it quench your thirst, regulate your metabolics, but also helps you stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So drink up. So, I think that the little car can use warps, if I recall correctly. Of which this one is right here. Yes. Space Zone. Good old truck banjo. Yeah, imagine that. This is definitely one of the most silly transformations in this game. Whenever you take banjo and just transform it into a inanimate object. Wait a second. There's nothing here. What am I missing here? I'm supposed to go in here. Maybe I have to climb up or something? Run over. Bonk. Yeah, maybe we have to go to... Oh, see, there's a platform up there. All of the light bulbs in my head are right now lighting up just a bit. And of course, that doesn't happen often. Light 'em up, up-bo. Light 'em up, up-bo. I'm on fire! Are those light bulbs in your head red, blue, and yellow? They are all neon pink spectrum. How dare you ask that question? Let's go back to Wumba's Wigwam. I love the alliteration there, Wumba's Wigwam. Like around the tent. Yeah, I guess I should have just taken that literally. And we jump in. Boom. Oh, thank goodness we no longer have the sound of the car engine. You know, I guess speaking of which, not that I want to go back into this conversation again, but one thing I definitely heard a lot while I was visiting Peru is just like really old car engines. You couldn't escape the chugging along of like little old Volkswagens and little microbuses. Wild. It's wild, folks. It's wild. We love some neon pink. Yeah, I don't have enough neon pink around here. You know, for the longest time, well, not for the longest time, but there was a time where I was trying to use one of like my little old pocket projector to like project a pink background behind me. But just booting up that thing and like finding the right YouTube video to cast was just becoming a pain. It was like a 10-minute process where I kind of just wanted it to be on. I might go back to that at some point, but maybe with a slightly better piece of hardware. One day. So what we're gonna do is we need to go back all the way to the tent. How do we actually get back up there? I think we have to go all the way to like the Wild West world. Dun, 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 dun. And that is how we actually get to the top of the tent, if I recall correctly. Let's check it out. Yeah, so it's all the way from over there, which is kind of crazy. And again, not to harp on this, but I guess I am harping on it. Just the size of the world, getting from one area, one objective to another, is just, it's a bit much. It's just a bit much. Wah! Let's see, I used to grow basil and a few other things indoors, and my grow light was neon pink LED. That sounds wonderful. I guess let's dig it a little further here. Is there a reason why, or maybe I'm reading too much into the question, but do you still grow things like small plants indoors, things like that? Also, as always, I will say, Spectrum and anybody watching out there, if I'm asking too many questions, just feel free not to say anything. Just like inundating people with questions all the time. Okay, so I don't think there's anything up here, right? Let's see, not indoors now. I'm not in a New York apartment anymore. I own a house now. Well, nice. I hope that it is an upgrade for you. And I get that. I always have to say that caveat simply because, you know, I used to be an apartment owner for the longest time, and then my partner and I got married, and of course, one of the things that we did was we purchased a house, which, nice enough, great. But you soon realize that a house is just as much, if not similar, comparable upkeep to having an apartment, and in many ways slightly costlier. But everyone's once again, everyone's experience may vary on this subject. I wanted to actually check the rope to see if there was any Jinjos that I missed. So I'm gonna actually do that. It's gonna be such a Such madness if I just randomly fall, by the way. Oh, come on. It's like, I'm gonna fall, by the way, I just fell. It's not that I really need to walk on it, but it is slightly quicker walking if you do it smoothly and flowingly, as opposed to just, you know what, we're just gonna do it this way. Slow and steady wins the race. Wait, what? You! Serenity now, serenity now. Okay, so let's go back to the Wild West world. I gotta be right back. Yeah, take your time. Appreciate you being here, Spectrum. By the way, that's a clippable moment right there. Let's go ahead and put a flag down. Put down the flag. You'd almost think I planned it. Okay, so instead of going on the platform itself, what we're going to do is we're gonna try to walk on the tightrope. What? No honeycomb? How dare you? It's funny how at this height, the music actually changes completely to something different than the music found in any other world. Sorry, in other area of the world. And we've got some of those funky shoes which we don't know how to use just yet. So we might use those later. Is there anything on this other... No, I guess not. Okay. Suit yourself. Bum, 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 bum. And really, that's our final destination right there. Speaking of Final Destination, I know that that new movie came out, Final Destination. Or The Finalist Final Destination. I don't know what it is called exactly. So the idea is that we're gonna... Wait, why? I thought I was supposed to... What happened there? Huh. I thought I was just gonna automatically climb. Can I climb this thing? Let's see if we try again, if it will do anything for us. Maybe I need it to be closer? Is that a possibility? Oh, don't do this to me, camera. Okay. Okay, nice. Well, I don't think we can peck those. Uh-oh. And that is some razor-thin windows. Oh gosh. Oof. Okay, at least I could climb back. I literally jumped off my butt right there. And by literally, I mean figuratively. Oh, what is this? Okay, nice. So now there's a jump pad in case we need to do that again. Good. What is this place? There's like a little entrance there. So we have entered a new area. The fuel depot. Is this another entrance to the train? It looks like it. Maybe. Oh, there's the space saucer. Bleep, jump on board to ride the exciting saucer of peril. Bleep. I don't really want to. What else is around here? And actually, first things first, what exactly is on the other side of this door? Fuel depot. Oh my gosh, come on, just a random shovel, really? So obnoxious. So all along inside that little crate was a little space saucer. I think that we've been carrying that crate since Glitter Gulch Mine, if I recall correctly. What is this place, actually? Yeah, we are in Glitter Gulch Mine. Funny. It's definitely neat how all the worlds just interconnect like that. But I guess that is the end destination for that particular maybe like mini quest. Getting some of that energy back. So let's go on the saucer and see what happens. The Saucer O Peril Ride. When the crosshairs appears, press Z to fire at the targets to score points. Blue targets are worth 3, green 2, and red only 1. Give them a chance, they'll give you some special eggs. Score 500 points to win first prize or 400 points for the second prize. Bleep. I'm just gonna fire. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like there's like any negative targets. That's good. I hear a Jinjo around here. I'm trying to get the blue ones. Prioritize the blue ones. Where are we going? Oh, we're actually going in here. Oh, come on. 63. Ah, they're going so fast. It's very obnoxious. Only just cut to 100. Whoa, hey. I kind of just feel like being in auto mode at this point. I'm just gonna use my second hand to just do the firing and then focus my left hand on the control stick. 133, this is not great. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Don't want to have to do this multiple times. No! Oh my gosh, I missed all of those. Great. Of course I had to like lose every single one of those. I wish there was just like an auto fire. Also, if I could just fire more wider shots or something like that. Seriously, it's just going so fast. It's crazy. I'm only at 200. Whoa, hey. Could you slow down? 296. Okay, still 200 away from the great prize. I hope I still have time. This would also be a little more helpful if I could... Oh boy. Switch my vertical axes. Come on. Is that it? Oh dear. That was awful. Let's see what... Let me see if this actually tells you... You need more bleeping points than that for the prize, bleep. Well, that was terrible. Climb aboard to play the target shooting game with 2 great prizes, a Jiggy for 500 and a Cheeto for 500. Okay, well, I think we know what to do. This guide doesn't actually tell you anything particularly useful about what you should be doing, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to be quicker about it. By the way, I did hear a Jinjo somewhere around here, and I was trying to, like, understand where they were located. I'll pay attention once again to see where they are. Okay, let's go back in. Let's just fire like crazy. Hopefully that is enough. Yes, I know. Let's do this. Hello, kitty. How are you doing? Give me just a couple minutes to centralize myself. I hope that you're doing well, though. Merry Thursday to you. How is it going? Here's hoping that the week is treating you kindly. Surround the green light. I am losing my mind here in this carnival ride game. Okay, 48. That's not necessarily great. Of course it's not great. It's terrible. How am I supposed to make 10 times the amount just from... crazy. Seriously, it's just way too fast. This is worse than that section of Super Mario Sunshine, where you're basically doing the same thing in like using your water pack. Okay, good. No, don't! Oh wow, missed basically every single one. I'm just on rapid fire mode here. Not bad today, just that we're trying to maintain sanity from this new manager and started about a month ago. I'm sure that they're very green. I'm sure that they don't necessarily understand things as well as somebody that would have been there for a long time would. I hope that is just time that they need, though. Come on, this is... Seriously, every single one of the blue ones, which are... Okay, let's do this. Wild West World, we're at 259, which is not the worst. I think we were at 200 last time when we made it here. Oh yeah, just miss everything. Just... Why not? My controller is just vibrating based on how much I'm like just mashing on the firing button. 356. Whew. We might make it to the 400 mark, but we're so far away from 500. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, wow. Whoa, where are we going? Oh, wow. Okay, so we made it to 400 at the very least, but again, the actual goal is 500. $445. So, we're basically 55 points away from the grand prize. And I think this nets us a Cheeto page, right? Nice. Okay, so that's one thing.
I've got more prizes to give away, so why not ride again for a better score, bleep?
You know what, let's grab that Cheeto. No! No, you. Oh my god. Alright, so. You gonna get it? Thank you for the confidence, Kitty. I very much appreciate that. Because you're a gamer. Of course, anybody who's watching right now, kindly give the Kitty Toe Beans a follow, who is an excellent streamer. Probably would have beaten this by now. And also just a wonderful conversationalist individual. What have you been playing? Xenoblade Chronicles 2. A fan of the Xenogears, the Xeno universe, the multiverse at this point. And of course a fellow Fruity member, so kindly give them your time. You're most welcome. Now let me just stretch out the digits here. And of course, we are enjoying some untraditional cider made with passion fruit, orange, and guava. All my love to long ago. So let's go ahead and grab that Cheeto page. I want to find where that Jinjo is in this area, because every time I pass with the spaceship, you can actually hear it calling out for you. And it makes me sad that I can't help him out. Now, of course, in order to get all the way back up, we actually need to go back to the Wild West world. The madness. The madness Alice returns, of course. Can I actually just climb from here? Cheers to you. And unfortunately, it looks like we have ads in about 2 minutes. So let me reach a point where I can just... That doesn't work. We're gonna have to go all the way to the elevator. And then we'll break for a bit. How did that reach me? Is it just a homing missile?
Wow.
Okay, so let's take the elevator. Go all the way to the space area. There's our prize right there. And like I said, I can hear that there's a Jinjo around here. I would just like to know where they are calling from. Calling me, calling me. One little voice is calling me, calling me. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get that Cheeto page. Nice, so now we have all of the Cheeto pages for this particular map. But again, we are missing so much more. So let me see if I can find it on the map before I move, mobilize. Star spinner. Jinjo's 5. There's one over there. Dodgem Dome. Maybe I just need to keep paying attention. Anyways, we have ads that are unavoidable, so that's what we'll do. We will be right back with more Banjo-Tooie in a few minutes. welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the world's least interesting man. And I was trying to find the last Jinjo in this map, and I can see that they are on top of that Dodgem Dome, according to the player's guide. Thank you so much for being here today. Really, the last thing I need to do is actually get 500 points on this thing, but I want to take a short break from it, just because my fingers can't take it. Darkness! Fingers! As G Gundam once said. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get a hit from that one. Ooh. Oh wait, those are the ones that mutate. Never mind. I hate those. And is it a little low for you? I think it's a little low for me. Thank you very much for the welcome back, kitty. Okay. So I think we actually need to use the Talon Trot to get up there. It is less slidey. Okay, so it's gonna be one of these Delios. And huzzah! Seek, and you shall destroy. Okay, so in terms of totals, that puts us at... We have 3 honeycombs, 3 Cheeto pages, 2 globals, 5 Jinjos, 3 lessons, and 100 notes, 8 jiggies. So basically, all we need is to win that game and get that last jiggy. So join me as I get jiggy with it. I was considering saying it unconventionally, and in trying to do so, I did so anyways. Okay, so we gotta climb back up. All right, I think we have to go all the way back to the Wild West world and take the lift. Hopefully not get hit along the way. Dun, dun, dun. Pa, 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 pa. At least it is far more clear now what it is that we need to do. I feel like the last time I played this game, I kind of had lost track of how I was supposed to move about this map. But again, that's kind of what you run into with this with the massive world here in Banjo-Tooie. So let's get going. And let's flex those thumbs, let's flex those palms. Let's go down. And here we go. So then we jump on the star spinner and aim for the blues. Get this thing off of my... Okay. Saucer or peril ride. Yes, I know the rules. Oh, lovely. Wow, this is already a cursed run. Forty. I won't lie, it is pretty exciting, but at the same time, once it starts becoming like you're just basically passing by and not really having any time to aim, it becomes increasingly frustrating. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Missed so many greens. Bear and bird time. Welcome, Crabman Lizard Cloak. Here's hoping that you're having a merry Thursday. And yes, it is the time for the bear and the bird. And endless frustration. There's also that. There's strokes for all folks, as they say. Okay, come on. There is no chance that I would have gotten any of those. No chance. $227. I am not even halfway to where I need to be. Just keep firing. $250. Whew, okay. Let's hope that the RNGesus saves me. Can I just slam into them? That would be nice. This is worse than Superman 64. Is this hell? Hell is life. I think really what really made it bad for me was just missing out on all of those at the beginning. Maybe I need to just like, what do you call it? Only 400. Jeez. Whew, I am so far from my actual goal here. I need to. What's the word? Maybe I need to use save states to actually do this. I might try it for realsies one more time, and then I might take a break and go on to the next world, because this is obnoxious. To your health. All right, one last time, and then we do something a little more fresh. We go to the next map. I wonder if it's any better for me to use it like a joystick, like an arcade joystick instead. Yes, I get it. No, that doesn't do anything for me. Hold on, can I restart it? You know what, it doesn't actually matter. Let's just do it. Let's just keep going. Wow! It would be nice if you did have like a restart feature though. Okay, I quit. I quit. Alright, there's no way to actually restart this thing. Can I just kill myself? Oh, I can rewind. I actually have the power to I have the Sands of Time, right? No, that's not what I want. That is also not what I wanted. Game, why did you do this to me? I didn't even know the Switch had a sleep mode setting. Lovely. Okay, is it ZNR? Let's go and save and quit. We're wasting enough time here. And I'm kind of just raging at this point. This is my level of rage right now, yes. Okay. Plus Mecha, how are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Here's hoping that you're having an amazing Thursday. I just happened to lose several times at an amusement park ride version of what do you call one of those shooty gallery things? But yeah, thank you for popping in. Here's hoping that it's been well for you. Okay, so let's pick this, and here's hoping that it saved all of my Cheeto pages. I think it did. Let me go press start and view my totals. Isle of Hags. Pretty well, hope you are too. Oh no, yeah, this game is definitely hard. It is not impossible, but it is definitely hard. Okay, so I do have the 3 honeycombs, I do have the Cheeto pages. The only thing that I'm missing from that world are the 2 last Jiggies. And you know what, I will go back to them someday. Just not today, because I feel like my temperature is rising. I feel like I'm going to use surly language, and I don't want that. This is a family show. This is not a family show. But let's go collect some cheats. Let's go get some cheats. Love your glasses. I'm glad that you do. This is probably the goggles that I started out with before I started kind of just getting different sets of goggles. They're the shiniest ones. I certainly favor them myself too. But yeah, let's go to the Isle o' Hags. Is it this way? Maybe it's this way. Or actually, I think we're actually supposed to go back to Jinjo Village. Now that I recall. Oh, cheers to you, Plus Mecha. As I like to say, to your health. By the by, in case anybody's interested, and I have no idea why anybody would, today we're enjoying a passion fruit, orange, and guava cider. Which is nice. I'm going to say that I like the can design more than I like the actual cider. I'm interested. Yeah, so, do you, I forgot. I don't know if we've ever had this conversation. But are you a fan of, ciders or maybe, the drinks? Totally fine if you're not. But, I often just I like to ask folks. Okay, is this the isle? Yes, it is. We made it. We made it to Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, everything is so destroyed. Ooh, I am. Apple is the best. No, that's cool. And apple, of course, is the most traditional flavor of ciders. But maybe it's just what I've been exposed to. I tend to find that my favorite ciders are pear ciders. I don't know. I just kind of a little more robust, fleshy. I kind of just like pears over apples in general. So I guess that just makes sense. But yeah, pear ciders are nice. That being said, I will never turn away from an apple cider. So good. There was a brand back where I used to, where I used to live in North Carolina, and it was called Woodchuck Cider, and they had, of course, they had a logo that was like a woodchuck, but then all of their different ciders had a slightly different color, and so red was apple, pear was green, and then you had berries, which was blue. You had a pink one, which I forget what it was, a yellow one, which was pineapple, and I was always just ooh, let's collect them all. But of course that's not, of course there were better ones than others. Let's see, is this the second game? Yes, it is the second game. This is Banjo-Tooie. Never tried that one. I hope they have it in my store. So unfortunately, I think that the Woodchuck ciders actually went out of business. As far as I know, I haven't seen them in the West Coast ever since I moved over here.
About time, spill the beans.
Hand over my precious pages first. And voila, much obliged. My second cheat is eggs, got it? Well, that's all the cheats I can give you for now. If you find any more pages, you know where to find me. This is a menu of the codes. So we have 2 codes so far, feathers and eggs, which are pretty self-explanatory. Let's go activate the this cheat. I love the voice. So I want to say, first of all, thank you. That has just made my day. But second of all, the way that I have come to kind of think about how to do the voices specifically for Banjo-Tooie and Banjo-Kazooie. It's just like, obviously when they talk, they're like making these little sounds and things like that. And I was like, in my brain, it's like, if that sound was actually a voice, what would that be like? And I kind of just go from there. It's probably the most simplest thing to do in the world, but enough people have suggested that it's funny, so I kind of just think about it that way. It was perfect. You're too kind. You're too kind, Plus Mega. So, based on the fact that you were asking, have you played either of the Banjo games? I'm assuming you played Banjo-Kazooie. Most folks that ask about this game say that they played the first one, but not the second one. And this is probably as far as I've ever gotten in this game. I played Banjo-Tooie, I want to say back when I was maybe like late college, or maybe I had gotten it from before, and I started it, but then I dropped it and I never picked it up. So this is my first official run through like these parts of the game. At this point, I'm about to enter a World 4. I think last time I made it to like World 2 and gave up. Because life just gets in the way. Made my day too. First one I didn't finish it. I should though. It is quite good. It holds up if you're ever interested. But I say that and I often think about the fact that it is nigh impossible sometimes to like try older games unless you like really dedicate yourself to it, because there's just like so much like fun stuff coming out all the time. And maybe that's kind of like a blessing and a curse. Where is the Honeycomb Queen? I'm losing my mind here. I think she was maybe around here. I might as well just like look at the strategy guide at this point. That's the Isle of Jinjos. Maybe up here? No, this is more Jinjo housing. The housing market on those Jinjos is pretty good. Maybe it's over there. That looks suspicious enough to work. Let's see. I also only played the first one. Didn't play the Game Boy Advance games either. So you must be talking about Banjo Pilot and the other one, which was like Grunty's Revenge, which I also didn't play, but it looked like a lot of fun, right? It was interesting to see like a Banjo game in a Game Boy Advance, even though it was like, I think it was just like a bird's eye view kind of Banjo game. It seemed like an interesting idea. I haven't heard like a lot from that game. Let's see. I've been playing a lot of GameCube games. That's cool. What have you been playing? GameCube is probably GameCube is probably around the time when I started buying games and they started just sitting there. That was literally the first system where I was just like, okay, I need to make time for these, and I would just like never go back to them for one reason or another. Which is sad. There's still a couple of GameCube games that I haven't gone to. I specifically remember like the Baten Kaitos games, which I have both of them, but I just haven't found the time. That bird is found. Yeah, the enemies in this game are aggressive as F. They will see you 5 blocks away and they will run at you, and they will tackle you. It's crazy. Okay, where's the Cheeto thing? Is it? No, wait. There's a where to activate the Cheeto pages. Give me a second here. So, just in case anybody's interested, we are using the original Banjo-Tooie guide from Nintendo, which is a good time. And no other Banjo-Kazooie games ever came up. Isn't that the universe in which we would all love to live in, Crabman? That verdict, yeah. Sonic Riders and Mario Kart. Mario Kart's always good. Double Dash is absolutely the secret best Mario Kart. I like to tell people. And some Mario Sunshine, but it is so hard in my opinion. You know what? It's Super Mario Sunshine is a game that I probably false started 3 times, thinking that I would enjoy it because like, oh, Mario and it's 3D and it's like a lush world and you got all of these mechanics. And every single time I get to one of these like worlds without the water, the jetpack, and I'm just like, how can anyone, how I can't, I and then it just kind of like makes me withdraw and not wanna play it again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out there. Okay, so let's see. Gruntilda's Lair, Multiplying Minion, Jinjo Village, The Wooded Hollow, Bottles' House, The Tigger Tunnel, Bottles Opener, The Glitter Gulch Mine, Wooded Hallway. Oh, Honeybee's Hive is actually in the middle of the Wooded Hollow, huh? Okay. Fire Eggs. Okay, so we know where that is. But where do we activate Cheeto pages in this game? Well, I think it's in Mayahem Temple, isn't it? So let's go to Mayahem Temple. That just toggled my memory. Yeah, so enemies in this game are just absurdly aggressive. It's kind of wild. What is this? Eggs. Oh, the stop and swap thing. Yeah, the stop and swap. And Mayahem Temple is this little door over here. So let's go in. And let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, just a second here. Clearly, we can still just jam to this music. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So I think we can just take a warp. Like they used to say in what is it called? A rocket ride, or what was that Nicktoons cartoon with the skateboarders? It wasn't Rocket Raccoon, that doesn't make any sense. It was something... anyways. Prison Compound. It was something Rocket, I remember that. Okay, so I think this is where the puzzle is. No. Seriously. Or maybe it was... Well, let's take another warp. Bum 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 bum. The thing that I always remember about the original Banjo-Kazooie is whenever you would go into like the water on the second map, and you would all of a sudden start hearing the theme for the shark that would just come and eat you, and it was always just like a tense thing. Okay. Yes, I get it. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the hot tip. World Entry outside Mumbo Skull. Wow, I am... Okay, how do I activate Cheeto's pages? Banjo-Tooie. Where to enter cheats? It's within the Jade Snake Grove area of Maya Temple. Kick down the doors. Enter the code chamber. Jade Snake Grove area. Okay. So it's somewhere around here. I think it's just been a very long time since I've activated a cheat, so it's just been a bit difficult to remember where exactly we're supposed to be doing this stuff. Then no, that's the prison compound from which we just came out of, mind you. And we just took another dive into the juice. Bum, 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 bum. You know, in the back of my mind, the idea that that keeps rolling in my head is just the notion that when I started today's stream, my thought was like, oh, we'll just finish a couple of things in Witchy World, and then we'll move on to the next stage, which is like the Jolly Roger Lagoon. But I think we're like 1 hour and a half in, and we still haven't gone to Jolly Rogers, and it's bugging me just a little bit. Just a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. And this it? Jade Snake Grove. Okay. Jade the Snake Grove. Is this... Yes, I think this is it. Here we go. Okay, and of course they have to make it a shooty puzzle. Where's a G? Show me G on the board. And the letter S. Okay, the eggs cheat will double the maximum number of eggs that you could carry. Great. Can I leave now? Wow, I got whacked by this beaver. Tiger beaver. Whacked again. Wow, it's not... There's no collision detection here. Okay. Nice. What does this say? You could use this menu to view or change the status of the cheats. So, double maximum eggs. So we have twice the amount of ammo for both of our primary weaponry. Primary accoutrement. Okay, so now that we've done this, can we actually leave the world? And of course, once I have all honeycombs, I can actually start shooting beams using the Master Sword. World entry and exit. Right, and there's the exit. Cool. Let's warp. Jinjo Village, the plateau. Yeah, I think we need to go to the plateau. That's ideally where we will be able to get another honeycomb. Over up here, yes. Ba, 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 ba. It's funny how she's like behind the window, basically. Do we just need to like stand on one of these and talk to her? Do we need to... Oh, there we go. More time.
You have enough honeycombs for 1 extra energy unit. Do you want to trade?
Sure, honey.
Toss your honeycombs over here then, Big Bear.
There you go. And welcome in I go. Here's hoping that you're having a fine Thursday. So we got 1 more honeycomb, which is nice. At this point we have 8 total honeycombs. Let's mobilize. This dude, Sean Combs, is horrible. Oh, you're talking about that rap artist, the fallen rap artist. Yeah, he's certainly done some horrible things. Alright, let's go to the next stage. Maybe finally we can actually make it to, what do you call it? Jolly Roger Lagoon. Ba-ba. Bum, ba-bum. Flume of Doom, out of order. I know that there's another entrance, like in the water. But I don't know that you can actually reach it from here. What's with those notes over there? I'm surprised that I didn't get them earlier. Okay, nice. Can I just... Actually, I don't think I have that move just yet. I'm assuming that maybe that's something that I get from Jolly Roger Lagoon. What about here? Wow, just got thwacked just like that. And that's closed. Where is the next entrance? I'm actually surprised. And I believe that's where we came from, if I'm not mistaken. Now, if only I could have just a moment of respite to like stabilize and see where I need to go. This might make a bit more sense. Let's go back to the little tower over here. The little mountainside. Maybe I missed something here in the plateau. And of course that's Glitter Gulch Mine entrance right there. What about over there? And I don't see what those panels are. And it's bear and bird. So we need to find a way to separate them. I think we got that move in Witchy World, so should be easy enough. There we go. And we go ahead and put Banjo on this side. Nice. And then we just put Kazooie on the other side. Should be simple, pimple, roasted, toasted, and virtual crisps. Let's see, I read some updates on his trial. His ex-girlfriend, who was a participant, not a victim, were doing these inconspicuous things like Harley and Joker. Crazy thing is she has full immunity. Only say this with what Kid Cudi testified today. Is that so? Well, I'm assuming that maybe she was granted immunity based on the idea of giving her testimony. Would be my guess. Come on, Kazooie, don't leave me in this world alone. So we have to unite? Is that the idea? There we go. Okay, so we're in a new area. The cliff top. Rougham Tougham Cliffs. Oh, come on. Seriously? Jeez, that is aggressive. That is Elden Ring boss aggressive right there. Oh, nice. Of course we're all the way back. Wunderbar. I hope I can just warp to the cliff top. No, unfortunately not. Let's go to the plateau. How are you though? I'm okay. I'm alright. Just, you know, playing Banjo-Tooie, trying to enjoy Thursday. Generally I wouldn't be streaming today, but I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I thought today should be a longer stream. That's kind of the plan. As always, it'll depend on what life dictates. Thank you for asking. Health-wise, I think I'm alright, just aging, as most of us are, at a slightly faster clip. Okay, let's go in here. The camera's a bit high. I don't want to be that short. There we go. Seriously, these chumps are just... the timing on... ugh. Ridiculous. Okay, so we can buy the next move. Freezing cold, but that's the price for launching eggs of solid ice. Nice, so now we have ice eggs. That'll be all. Dismissed. Very nice, very good. So now we have freeze easy eggs. Eggs over easy. Let's see. Sorry, give me just a second here. These things are just manic. They're manic. Spider Jen, how are you doing today? Let me know if Jen is okay. Merry Thursday to you. How are you doing? Here's hoping that you're having a wonderful day. And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't suggest that everyone from the Ales and Fails community gives Spider Jen a follow, who is a fellow Fruity member, also an amazing cosplayer, and loves to play Marvel Rivals. So if any of those things are your bag, I highly suggest you follow them. Let's see, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Just trying to have some fun with the Banjo-Tooie. Not sure how familiar you are with this game. It's one of those N64 platformers, which I never got to play as a youth. So I'm trying to make up for lost time, as they say. And also just becoming increasingly frustrated because these enemies are aggressive as F. It's kind of maddening. But otherwise good. Otherwise good. Thank you for asking. Thank you so much for the shout out. I really appreciate it. You're most welcome. You know, thank you so much for popping in. That's really kind of you. Personal time is the most valuable currency any one of us has. Chuffy is enjoying the attractions of Witchy World. Okay, so I guess Chuffy is stuck in Witchy World, unfortunately. I haven't played it, but I have a friend who loves it. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's definitely one of those completionist style platformers of like Mario 64 and things like that. So it's fun. It's a good time. It's generally relatively easy and cozy. But yeah, there's definitely some parts where I'm just like, what? Who has the patience for this? And not me. I don't have the patience for this. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. There we go. There's the Chuffy button. Okay, let's activate that. And I think that should open the door. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and as I like to say to everyone who pops in, to your health. Not that anybody asked, but today we are enjoying a delicious passion fruit, orange, and guava cider. and I just love the colors on that can. You got robin's egg blue and a salmon pink, so you can't go wrong with that. You just can't go wrong with that. Okay, so now that Chuffy is running, here's hoping that that opens up another door for us. That sounds really good. Yeah, what the... I think when I showed up on that one stream, I know that you were enjoying some kind of a beverage. I don't think I ever figured out what it was, but I would certainly love to know what are your types of drinks. If you're so kind to share, you also don't have to say anything. Completely understand. But yeah, I'm a beer guy. I like my beers, I like my ciders, and I like my wines. That is how we were raised. That is how we were raised. It was a peach twisted tea. That sounds mellifluous. I think that you had me at peach, by the way. The peaches is wonderful. How does that song go? Peaches, 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 peaches. All right, Mumbo. Bum 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 bum. Welcome again, Bear and Bird. Mumbo wants to help, but needs magic creature. Bear and Bird got none. Well, that's unfortunate. You drive a hard bargain, Mumbo. I have a celiac disease, so I can't have gluten anymore, but I used to love drinking beer. Well, thank you for sharing that detail. Not to drag the conversation in this direction if you don't want, but I will also say that one of my siblings also suffers from celiac disease. But one of the things that I was able to discover because of the fact that he visits every once in a while is I do enjoy my gluten-free beers. Beers made of rice, made of quinoa, made of buckwheat, made of millet. They're not, they don't taste 100% like beer, but they're very enjoyable. And of course, ciders are also nice too in that respect. But once again, thank you so much for sharing. You absolutely didn't have to. Very kind of you. Let's see. Peach is my fave flavor for sure. Well, you're on the right side of history, Spider Gen. Oh my gosh, these fellas, come on. Come on, we're chatting here, we're chatting. Okay, so this is a new warp. I think this should lead us all the way back to the start. Yes, so it is an extra warp. We don't need to actually use it right now. Ooh, I haven't tried a gluten-free beer yet. Yeah, they're nice, They definitely have them, I want to say, well, I'm not going to try and describe anybody's, like, grocery store aisle or anything like that. But there's generally sections of them, and I feel like they're definitely growing. And again, not to suggest that these would be necessarily looking for anything like that, but it is an option. It is an option, and they are nice. It is written that 14 jiggies are required to open this door. You have enough jiggies to attempt my challenge. Do you wish to warp to my sacred temple? I mean, yes, why not? Let's do this. Let us make it happen, Captain. I'll have to look for them next time I go. Yeah, I would certainly love to know what you think about him. But yeah, here's hoping that you're having an excellent Thursday, and maybe you don't have too much on your to-do list. My last work day happens to be on Wednesday, so I finished some chores today, and I decided to fire up the old streaming machine, and looking forward to tomorrow because it actually happens to be my partner's birthday, and I have a couple of things planned for that. So it should be a good time. Should be a fun weekend. Alright, let's do this. Okay, these puzzles are getting a little bit more difficult. Corner pieces are safe. We love our corner pieces. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I was just thinking the other day, I used to enjoy building puzzles as a kid so much. I feel like I should maybe pick up a couple. Maybe it's just like do something entertaining with them. I know that it is in vogue to like build puzzles and then like glue them together and stick them on walls, but I am definitely of the sort that I just like to build things. Maybe here? No, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. You made a mistake. But like Pink once said, try, try, try. Let's see. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I hope you both have fun. Yeah, I hope so. I certainly hope that she enjoys what the plans that I have for us. But we can only try, right? We can only try. Let's see. So now we'll grant. Ugh, I totally missed that text. Totally missed the text. That's okay. It is the Ales and Fails stream. We do tend to make mistakes. All too often. It is part of the guarantee. Oh my gosh, and the shaking on this controller is just giving me carpal tunnel here. Okay, and I think that should open the door for the next world. The Jolly Roger Lagoon. Tooie Lagoon. Let's see. Gonna take the dog out and then get some good food. Hey, you go get that food, Crabman. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope it's something yummy. Give your dog an extra pat for me, if they are so inclined to receive one. You also have enough Jiggies to attempt Jiggy Wiggy's Challenge 5. But I will... You know what? Maybe I'll just go ahead and do it since we're already here. I don't want to warp back. Let's do it. Like they said in The Water Boy. Let's do it, Bobby. Okay, so this one, we have 99 seconds on the clock. Stick to what we know. Oh, that's no good. Like Sonic says, that is no good. Rough. Right there. And maybe here? Oh yeah. That I thought that it was gonna be wrong like halfway as I was putting that piece in. Voila. Allons-y. Omelette du fromage. Okay, we're almost there. Not bad. Wolf's kiss. So now the Great One will show you the way. Very cool. Let me go ahead and pour the rest of this cider. The cider, the cider, the cider. And I should have grabbed my controller before letting it go. And you let her go. I keep feeling like my camera is way too high. I think it's probably because the cord is pulling it back. And there he goes. You are indeed the chosen one. You also have... Okay, you know what? Enough Jiggies for now. Let's get out of here. I think we're good. We're good. So let's go to the cliff top. Alright, so let's find the entrance to Jolly Roger Bay. Actually, before we do that, let's see if there's anything else that we can do in this area before we pop in. There's secret stairs. And there's a switch. We love switches. Switches get stitches. Oh, it looks like a... maybe like an ice world entrance. Okay, so that's what that was. I like the fact that they're just chasing after me. We're not doing this right now. But we're getting the musical notes. Suction cup shoes. Somebody's laughing at me. Why must you be so, why you gotta be so cruel? Know that I'm human too. Ooh, Globo. Oh no. So now that we have a Globo, that means that we can actually use Mumbo's magic, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go in here. Well, actually, the only reason why we would need that is if we find a Mumbo switch. So maybe let's wait for that until that actually is the case. Hey, come. And I swear. We're just having a gooberific time here. Okay, back to the cliff top. And we got ads starting very soon, so what we're going to do is... let me find a safe spot. We're gonna take that ad break right in the chin. Like the champions that we are. Actually, I'm just gonna wait in Mumbo's tent. And we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie. I want to say in 6-7 minutes. I need to let little old Churro out for his pee-pee break. So stay tuned for that. Well, not for his pee-pee break, but stay tuned for more Banjo-Tooie. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, alias Maximus. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We are playing Banjo-Tooie today. We are about to finally go into Jolly Roger Lagoon, which is the fourth world of Banjo-Tooie. And yeah, kind of just having a good time, trying to avoid losing it, because this game can sometimes be moderately challenging. But yeah, otherwise having a good time, I want to say. Here's hoping that your Thursday is going just as well. So that's the Chuffy button, of course. What is this? Is this where I came from? Maybe. Yes, it is. That was lame. And in case anybody's interested, we are enjoying a delicious passion fruit, orange, and guava cider. To your health. Refreshing. Needs a bit more passion fruit and guava. You know, it's funny. Passion fruit and guava. What was that? Passion fruit and guava are kind of just staples of my childhood. So I actually grew up in Peru. And one thing that we used to have all the time is passion fruit in like drinks like that, like fruit juices and things like that. It was just a very common thing that was added to like sweets and juices and things like that. And then guava, when I moved to Miami, basically every sweet and juice had guava. So it's like these two tropical fruits that have been with me since the longest. I don't know. It's just fond memories from both of them. It's also funny that when I first got here, I actually learned that passion fruit was called passion fruit in my country, in the homeland. We actually call it maracuya. And I am sure that means something in, I'm assuming Quechua, but at no point did I think that it was a fruit of passion. We got a Globo! Must get magic creature to Mumbo if want help. Want Mumbo's help? Yes, let's do it. Yeah, sure, we need all the help we can get. Throw it in Mumbo's bag. Alright, so now we have control of Mumbo. The keys to winning the game. This is basically wearing the fierce deity's mask and Majora's mask. No, it's not. It is nothing like that. Mumbo is very Lacks just a lot of moves. Bumbo, confused, no patient here for me to use heal magic on. What patient? What is he talking about? I wouldn't go down there if I were you. There are bad things in there. That's, okay, well, I guess we can't go anywhere. So it seems like we can't actually use Mumbo's magic here. I am sure that whatever... Oh, come on. Whatever it is we can do with Mumbo will reveal itself in time. For right now, let's just switch to Banjo and Kazooie and go into Jolly Roger. If only I could just do it automatically though. See, this game also suffers from the same problems that Donkey Kong 64 used to have, wherein, sure, give me all the characters you want, but don't make it so that I have to like drag my butt all the way someplace to just like pick up that character, right? I wish that there was the more automatic way to reach them and feel them. Oh, this thing. Just because there's a lot of backtracking involved, you know? Okay, so let's go into Jolly Roger. Finally, for the first time. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So it's like this old little seaside town, huh? Let me try to do these in order. Patchwork. So, Pano's Emporium. Let's find some doubloons. Do you all think that we'll meet Jack Sparrow here? Jack Sparrow? Okay, so this is Pano's Emporium. There's a Globo up there.
Greetings, friend. The name's Pano. I'm the local pawnbroker.
We're interested in that jiggy in the case.
Yes, a real nice piece, circa Banjo-Kazooie, so I was told. I reckon 20 gold doubloons would be a fair price.
20 doubloons? We only want the jiggy, not your whole shop.
So, unfortunately, it seems like we have to collect some doubloons before we get what we need. But we can still steal this Globo right here. It's a Gruntilda plushie. Hey, whatever happened to Brentilda? Is there anything else up here? Oh, some musical notes. I was wondering if there would be some secret inside that BK box. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait until we are actually able to purchase that jiggy piece. Bum bum bum. Nice, nice. What is number 2? Secret separation. Wing whack. Don't bother dipping your toes. Well, it seems like it's gonna be a while. Let's figure out what we're doing here before we continue reading the guide. Seems like there's something back there. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think the game is gonna allow us to go into that little gap. We do have a Globo, but we don't need to go in there just yet because we haven't found a use for Mumbo's magic. Ooh, a doubloon.
This is a doubloon. They are the only currency accepted in Jolly Roger's Lagoon.
Great. Give me all that money. Let's go ahead and drink some water here. Redeem a hydrate for myself. Generally, the way that I go about it is I try to drink as much when I'm drinking a beer or a cider. I will generally try and drink just as much water relatively simultaneously because, you know, water is important. Helps you process everything. Oh my gosh, what is... That is gross.
Please fix the pool. Pickles pushed me in this other week, and look what's happened to my arm.
Well, I didn't want to say anything.
Thanks, I'm a little touchy about it, as you might expect.
Rico,
Oh, I just only realized that he has 3 arms.
help us sort out our pool out, Mr. Bear. What's wrong with it? Looks fine to me. We want to go swimming, but the water's polluted and icy cold.
This one may take some time.
Yeah, I'm going to say that if we take a... Is it gonna be like acid? Well, I don't know if it's acid, but... Ooh, some doubloons. Let's go get them. Bake them away, toys. Okay, so we got 7 of them. Ah, 3D swimming, of course. Of course! So that's that little lake over there. Let's go out see what else we can do around these parts. And that's the Mumbo pad. Wave Rider here. Is that what that says? Wave Race? Oh, Wave Race. Camera is way too zoomed in. And Turtle View Cave. Ooh, hidden spot. I'm just counting to when we have more than 20.
It ain't happening, lady. You need to get rid of Lardy Boy before you could learn this one.
Fair enough.
Okay, well I guess we need to just come back with Kazooie. Wait, so this is a Turtle Cove watch area where there's literally one turtle and it's tipped up. Tipped up the tup. I guess we have to separate somehow. I know, I'm starting to get some of the yawnies. And I don't mean the flute player. Ooh, more musical notes. I love it. What does this thing say?
Legend has it that goldfish holds the secret to fast swimming.
What goldfish?
Ahoy there, it be your old shipmate Captain Blubber. How you going, me hearties?
Bit of a hard day.
Aye, these adventures are all the same. So many places to go and things to find. Been standing around though. How's business, Blubbergut? Not good, land lovers. All me wave racers are shipwrecked, and the last one was eaten by a fish yesterday.
Perhaps we can lend you a doubloon or two.
Nah, shipmates, but I will sell ye me last possession for just one doubloon. How about it, me hearties? Do you want my last possession for...
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yes, that's good on Banjo. Have a look inside this here crate.
Thanks, shipmates. I'll be off to Jolly's for their quiz night. There'll be 1,000 doubloons up for grabs, and if I win, I'll be having me a fine new flying machine. Well, I feel like he's referencing some other game. Ooh, there's a jump pad. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and open this crate. Oh. Wait, what's the point of that? Okay. Until I figure out what's the point of it, I don't think I need to use it. Oh, there's a Jinjo. Nice. Okay. So let's get going. Ooh. Sorry, I need to stretch for a minute. Yowza. Could have stretched a bit more this morning. But you know what'll help? Cheering for times long ago. To your health. Almost creamy. Almost creamy. Needs a bit more guava. Is there any other part of town that I haven't hit? I wonder what the racing shoes are for, though. They never give you anything in this game without there being a purpose. Okay. And we're gonna go into this place, Jolly's. Sure, getting most musical notes here in this town. Wait, what is that? It's like we're looking into a different room. Let's fire at the gunpowder with one of these eggs. That actually worked. That's fun. I was just I just thought it was gonna be a gag of some sort. Let's see. All right, got a burrito covered in cheese and a pineapple smoothie. That sounds delightful. You know, I was just thinking this is something that I've been thinking for a while, but burritos is probably my favorite type of food. It was pizza for the longest time. If we're just talking about like simple food that is accessible, I want to say burritos. I basically enjoy burritos of all sorts. But I'll even have just like a veggie burrito and it'll be delicious. I actually had one this morning for breakfast. What kind of burrito are you having, Crabman? Today's special, salty dumplings, toad in the hole, and seaman surprise. Some of those sound less appetizing than others.
Ooh, hello there. I'm Jolly Roger, town mayor and proprietor of this lovely Harborside Inn.
We'd like a ginger beer, please.
I'd love to oblige, but I'm less than jolly at the moment, as my partner's gone missing.
That's a shame. Now how about that drink?
Kazooie?
Oh, sorry. Where did you last see?
She was out on a wave race. Early yesterday evening, I heard a big gulping noise, and when I got outside, she was gone.
Perhaps she was eaten by a vicious sea demon.
Oh, I hope not. It's happy hour soon, and I'll be needing some help. Would you like to rent a room? It's half price at 2 doubloons, as this naughty mole has dug a hole in the corner of it. How about it?
Sure.
Okay, big boy, show me the money. Lovely. I'll just open the door for you, okay? Cheers, but how can you possibly sleep while my partner is still missing?
I think we just don't think about it. Wrapping anything in a tortilla makes it 15% tastier. At least 15% tastier. That is right, Crabman. It's a spicy beef burrito from a local place. Very cool. Very cool. And of course, I do love my spicy food myself.
I'm afraid our jukebox is broken at the moment. A real pity. I just love dancing to the salty seaman shanty. Perhaps you'll find a way to fix it.
Salty seaman shanty, you say? Saucy? Oh, wait a second, is this guy?
Avast there, sea dogs. I be Captain Black-Eye, fearless pirate and scourge of the seas.
You're looking a tad wobbly there, Blackie.
Just a touch of seasickness, you filthy rats. Seasick, some pirate you are. Watch your tongue, buzzard.
Okay, I wonder if he's doing anything. Obviously, he's like a fixture from the original Banjo-Kazooie.
Shiver me timbers. These seasick tablets Jolly gave me are mighty useless.
Well, you are drinking a lot. And look, that's the stop and swap secret. Bum 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 ba da da. And I like the fact that we've got the same treasure chest from what is it called? Treasure Trove Cove. But I don't suppose these things open. Not today. Not today. Okay. Well, it's definitely weird that is all that this guy says. Let's see. Try to exhaust his dialogue. Welcome back, Spectrum. Here's hoping that the day has been treating you kindly.
Splice the main brace. One more press of that. Dar button and I'll run ye through.
What button are you talking about? Very unusual. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be much else to do here right now at the moment anyways. I like the fact that the only beer that is listed here in this obvious bar is ginger beer. Let's see. Gave a music lesson for someone. All free now. Nice. Here's hoping that your pupil is learning. Let's go to the other room, since we've gone ahead and opened it. Excusez-moi, everyone, but my throat is rather weak. Jollies. So some feathers. We do love the feathering. Boom. I like the fact, you know, they could have put basically anything in this stock room, but, you know, just some, like, shelves or something like that, but they decided to actually model out these barrels. I don't know. There's just a certain level of charm with the detail here. Let's see, I always love how the music in these games changes and crossfades. Yeah, it's definitely, sometimes it just catches you off guard. But, they definitely put some thought into, how the music should, evolve with, depending on where you are located. What is this place? This is a different world, isn't it? Maybe. View totals. No, we're still in Jolly Roger's Lagoon, so... Okay, let's go down here. So I don't think we can actually reach that platform without increasing the water level or having a ladder or of some sort. And there's a giant fish there with a Cheeto page. How will we go about getting it? And there's a Kazooie door. So maybe let's go back here after we're done with the dry land part of this map. I feel like there's more than meets the eye. Yeah, Grant Kirkhope really knows his stuff. I'm assuming that that's the composer for this game. Okay, let's go back up. Oh, there's a sign.
Having trouble breathing underwater? Go see the shaman.
The Shaman King.
Shaman King.
Yeah, okay. I guessed that through context cues. Context cues. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't know that there's any more houses in this little town, but we'll see. So, we've done that. Jollies. And this is definitely not another house. Okay. So let's actually go see Mumbo. I feel like he must do something with the water, or maybe make it so that we don't drown in water. No idea. And some more doubloons for our troubles. Ooh, and this seems like a door that we could probably blow up. There it goes. Oh, huh, look at that. Successfully downloaded update data. It's a pirate. Don't touch that. I hate those honeycombs. And there's Tip Top. Tip Top the Tap Tap. He was the composer for a lot of Rare's games and really helped give them all that Rareware vibe. I had no idea. You know, I feel like I was aware of who the composer for like Donkey Kong Country games, at least the first two of them. Let me see if I can pull back in my memory, like Richard Weiss or something like that. I might just be making this up, but I wasn't too aware of like the composer for Rareware games in the N64 era.
What seems to be the problem, Tip Top?
It's my baby. He's about 32 weeks late. Can you help?
Can't you just sit on it and hatch it?
I'm a reptile, not a bird. He's supposed to get out himself.
Well, how about we just break it? Okay, well, I don't think there's anything that we can do. How can we help? Is there anything else around here? Apologies for the yawnies, folks, but at around 3 o'clock my time is when I generally take my second cup of coffee, and I don't want to do that until I get to the break. So yeah, just tolerate it. Just tolerate my yawning. Okay, let's go back to Mumbo's hut and use the transformation. How do you like your coffee? You know, Spectrum, unfortunately, I'm one of those folks that as long as it has the caffeine content, I don't necessarily look too much into like the flavor. Mostly just black with Splenda. That's really how I drink it. Now, I do tend to drink fancier concoctions, and that's when my partner will make coffee for me in the morning. She will add cream, like special creamers, and half and this and that. Like, I never know what she's adding, but it tastes wonderful, and I'm just like, this is basically like a dessert for me, so I'll have it once a week. It's yawning. How dare you show us human biological functions, streamer. Welcome again, bear and bird.
We've got a global.
Must give magic creature to Mumbo if want help. Want Mumbo's help. Yes, let's do it.
Sure, we need all the help we can get.
Throw it in Mumbo's back. Voila. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I guess since you asked, do you have a specific way in which you take your coffee, Spectrum? I'm making the assumption that you drink coffee, by the way. But yeah, and you know, I know most people don't necessarily are fans of, but I mostly just drink instant coffee. Cafe Bustelo, which I think is Colombian coffee. And I know that there's better stuff. I know that you can just, like, you know, brew your own coffee and process your own coffee and freeze-dried coffee. coffee. But I don't know. I know that there's stuff that tastes better. I've just never put in the time for it. I bet you might even sneeze this stream. Completely unacceptable. Oh, I have learned not to cough on stream. There's that. That's as far as I'll go. Okay, so here's the magic. Hope this works. Let's see. I like light roast generally with a 19 to 38 gram ratio. Well, that's actually fairly specific, but it is nice. It is really cool that you have found like the specific proportion that you enjoy. Yeah, I wish I was able to just like suggest where my standard is. But again, I've never actually made the effort to like test that. I think my uncle was telling me that the same thing last time I was traveling abroad, because he was nice enough to like bring me like homebrewed coffee every day. And he was like, "Oh, it's pretty simple. You do this, this, and this, and that." And I was just like, yeah, I could do that. Can we actually dive with Mumbo? I doubt it. I like, sorry. When I drank coffee, I used to drink Bones Coffee's High Voltage Black. I have never heard of that. That sounds like an energy drink over a coffee. Oh, what is that thing? Is that a Mean Joe? Is that a Mean Joe? Mean Joe Green? No, I think it's a regular Jinjo. Yeah, a 2-to-1 seems to work for fruity light roast for me with my machines. I remember, so one person that is really big with coffee, that is related to me is my my brother-in-law. He really loves his coffees. He has all these fancy coffees. He lives in Singapore, and he has his own like super high-tech coffee machine. And he was just showing us like these coffees that he has, where they're like, he will just like give you coffee that like tastes like strawberries or like tastes like different fruits, and they're very light in caffeine. They're more like for flavor. But yeah, it's kind of cool what you can do with different coffee beans. It's a high caffeine coffee. Gotcha. That makes sense. It's a funny thing of drinking coffee for the caffeine. I can think jokingly of one who would drink beer not for the flavor, but for the alcohol content. That is the days of my youth, Spectrum. Back when wee old ales was but a lad, and he would simply drink a few beers simply for their content, not for their flavor. And we are so much better these days. Okay, so I think we took the wrong door. In my defense, I enjoyed the taste too. It was very smooth. Well, glad to hear that you weren't just drinking it for the effects. Oh my gosh, I just got smashed. Settle in, smash. Okay, so now I think the because of Mumbo's magic, the water should be different, right? There should be slightly... I totally missed like what the text message said, but I'm assuming that now the water has more oxygen or something like that. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Oh, so now we don't actually need bubbles. Look at that. We can just dive and it'll be okay. That's a pretty big win. Okay. So there's some more doubloons here. Derby goals on their hills. And I think if we get 20, we'll be able to buy a Jiggy piece. I hope so, at least. We don't have enough. Okay, let's get that Jinjo. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, how can we actually reach this? We have to do like a water skip move or something like that. So we've explored town. Let's go check out that little pool one more time and then we'll just head into the abyss. Like that anime, Made in Abyss. Is there anything on this little top side? I feel like there should be. Ooh. Gross. Basement waste disposal plant. Wait, that was it? Oh, wonderful. I am, gooped. Let's find that Jinjo, because clearly there's a one in there. Okay, so let's go in here. I can hear them. The call is coming from inside the apartment. Is it up that drain pipe? Help? Is it down? There's something that I'm not seeing here. Help! Oh wait, there's a little what do you call it? Like a little branch here that I didn't notice. Ooh. A whole new world. A whole new world. Funny how I absolutely missed that thing just because it's all colored green. Oh, come on! This a rat. How dare you be electric? Electric Mean Joe. Okay, I'm gonna just destroy him. This is the censored version. We're just gonna destroy him because he got my hopes up. There we go. That's what you get. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Little branch here. Nice. And voila. Some rations, some provisions, some accoutrements for our bivouac. What else is in here? Ales karaoke. I wish Spectrum, if it wasn't illegal to like do karaoke on stream, I kid you not, it would probably be 50% of what I put out, just because I do love just karaoke. What's the proper verb? Doing karaoke? Let's go with sing karaoke. Okay, we're gonna push this button. I pushed the button. So hopefully that stops the waste disposal. And the piggies can be free.
Thanks, giant teddy bear. Now our water is crystal clear.
Well, I think it's still pretty sludgy, if all things considered. All things considered on NPR. Okay, so we've done that. There's still a room here, though. What is this? Or how do we do the... Oh, there's a switch at the top, I think. Should we just fire? Maybe it requires a different egg. Let's do a fire egg. Well, it doesn't seem like it's taking any eggs. Okay, so maybe that's not it, unfortunately. So I think we've explored the majority of this area. Hopefully once we go back out there, the piggies can just give us a prize and we can move on from this this mission. This mission impossible. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. And we're out. Seacrest out. Was there anything here at the bottom of the lake? I forget. I doubt it. Apologies for that. Weakness of the throats. I bet you if anybody were ever make a compilation of all the times I mute my microphone to cough, it would probably be like 0.5% of all streams. Oh, there we go. I better drink some water. You might get away with karaoke if you don't save the VOD. Yeah, I know some people do that. And that might be something to explore at some point, sure. But what if I don't get away, Crabman? What if I don't get away with it? What if the feds come after me? What if the music titans send their forces? I'm just asking you.
The water is cleaner, but there's still the temperature to fix. Yeah, and your freaky arm.
Well, that's not pleasant.
The pool looks much cleaner now, thanks.
We've still got the temperature problem to sort out, though.
Okay, I didn't know that temperature was going to be an issue. What is their preferred temperature? Kelvin? Kelvin? So there's jollies. From what I can see, most companies only go after VODs because policing live streams isn't worth the effort. And that makes a lot of sense, right? There's way too many people like streaming at any one given time, so it would definitely be unusual, to say the least, to like stop the one streamer from doing karaoke streams if they were doing it live. And that makes a lot of sense. Trust me, I have known about this, but I've never actually taken the plunge. It would be a lot of fun. Maybe for like a special event or something like that. It's like, Ales, will you ever have a reason to have a special event? I don't think so. Oh my god, this is not inviting. We're gonna go into the Fish's Mall here. Into Martha's Bay. Wait, how do you even... Oh, maybe you need to destroy these things first. The MCAs have to be a manual process, whereas the muting in Twitch is proactively protecting VODs to a degree. Oh. That is definitely food for thought. Well, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't disagree with the idea. I do fancy the notion of, can I actually fire? No, I don't think I can fire. You know, potentially one day doing something like that. I kid you not, there was a time in my life where every single weekend, every Friday night and Saturday night, all I would do is fire up either the Guitar Hero or the Rock Band or what it became after the SingStar, and just doing karaoke, either by myself or with my partner. And that was all we did, and of course have a few drinks. But yeah, that was wonderful. And sometimes we would have house parties where that was the thing. But it's been so long. What is this place? It's blue. Also, if you sing it badly enough, the song might not get auto-detected. What are you trying to say, Crabman? What are you trying to say? Smuggler's Cavern. Hey, we've been here before. Yeah. Okay. So let's do first things first. Let's explore that big area first. Let's do it in order. Now here's my thing. Here's the Ales thing. My go-to song for any karaoke event that I've ever attended, is Evanescence's Bring Me to Life. And I'm not gonna suggest that I do it any well. I don't do it very well. But I feel like it helps relieve everyone's tension of like expectations and things of that sort. I do try, but it's also just my favorite song. Alright, let's get in here. I don't think we can actually go in there without like a new move or something like that. You know, it's very nice not to have to worry about the bubbles. You actually have the time to explore. Hey, I'm just saying. Oh, you're good. I never claimed to be a great... I never claimed to be a great songstress. But I do enjoy the singing. I wonder if we can find a jam jar somewhere around here and he can give us like a move to destroy these things, because that's gotta be the only way to... of course, I just ran into it. Okay, and we're actually reaching our Cinderella time with a Barley-Tooie, unfortunately. So let's see how far we can get. Oh my gosh, what is this? This looks like the tentacles from the octopus in Donkey Kong Country. You know what? Let's go ahead and find a safe place to what's it called? Cap it, close it out. We gotta move on, folks. We've done enough on Barley-Tooie right now. We gotta move on. Let me find a safe spot. Let's go ahead and save and quit. And we have to move to something just a wee bit more modern. Honestly, I can probably just save and quit right here. Let's go back to intermission for just a quick minute. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 brum. Okay, folks, so we got ads in about 3 minutes, and what we are going to do is we're going to wrap up with Banjo-Tooie. We'll be playing this game again next week, probably, well, I guess stay tuned for my calendar. It'll either be on Thursday and Friday. But what we're going to do now after the break is we're going to go back to Elden Ring. So if you want to see me squirm, I highly suggest you stay. But for all my retro Renos who have to jump off, I completely understand. So yeah, let's go on break. Thank you to everyone that has given me even a sliver of your time. I hope to see you all on the other side of this break. Stay thirsty. And hello, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the no-throne Cicerone, alias Maximus. And welcome back to the stream, folks. I actually wanted to switch intermission songs, so let me do that for just a second here. Gotta get everything back online. What am I hearing right now? Pacific, there we go. Okay, there we go, Pacific. So yeah, we are switching gears. We're playing Elden Ring now. Here's hoping that everyone that was watching Banjo-Tooie is sticking around. And if you're not, I completely understand. Elden Ring is not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. Before we do that though, we gotta talk about what's next on tap, because every time we switch games, we like to have a different drink. And today is no different. This is something that I've had once before. At the very least once before. I'm pretty sure it's been a whole bunch of times. This is Shadow Puppet's Coconati. And Coconati is a coconut Baltic porter. As you can see, Shadow Puppet has a logo in which it's a dog or a wolf in the shape as done by a hand puppet. It's kind of like a moon. You got some browns in here. You got some blacks. It's a kind of definitely a nice design. And of course, the Coconati itself is its own logo. It's the word Coconati in between two coconut pieces. So kind of nice. Now, what exactly is a coconut Baltic porter? So the Baltic porters are a case of misnomers, in the sense that a porter is an ale. A porter is an ale that brews dark because of the types of malts that you use with it. It is very similar to a stout. A Baltic porter is not an ale. A Baltic porter is a lager. And ales and lagers are two completely different things. The reason why it is called a Baltic porter is simply because of the fact that in the Baltic region, in the Baltic Sea, they wanted to replicate the flavors, the types of beers in the rest of Europe, things like porters, but they didn't have the grains nor the methodology to do so. And so they were capable in the lagering process, and they were able to replicate the porter formula as closely as possible with the materials and the processes that they had. And they created this lager that tasted very much like a porter. However, it was done through lagering, which is it's a very interesting take. The style has survived all the way in this time. And as you can imagine, because this is actually a lager, it is actually a little finer, a little more, a little stronger with its taste. It's very approachable, light, unlike what you would expect from an ale in that very specific genre. So it's kind of neat. I definitely find it interesting. Of course, Coconati has a lot of coconut, and you know what? Coconut is one of my favorite fruits, so you can't go wrong with that. But that's enough about me gabbing on this. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter. And here's hoping that my system doesn't crash. Every time I play Elden Ring and I try to play around with Windows, my system crashes. Let's go ahead and go over to this side. And the Coconati by Shadow Puppet Brewing, a Baltic porter. A solid presence of toasted coconut layers, well with the robust roasted malt and chocolate notes. So there you go, relatively simple and clean for a description. Let's actually taste this thing. Yeah, I feel like every single time I find a darker beer and it just happens to have coconut, there is very little chance that I will not enjoy it. And this goes back to my childhood. If you can believe it, when I was a kid, I lived very close to other family. And I lived very close to my aunt. And she would always want to get me a birthday cake. And you know what all kids like? Chocolate cakes. You know what little ales did not like? Chocolate. And so I would always get these vanilla cakes, but they would always have a lot of shaved coconut on it. And you know what? I love them. And they were wonderful. and ever since then I kind of just enjoy the taste of shaved coconut. It's delicious. It is scrum. But as you can see, very similar to a porter in style, fairly opaque. You got a white head, which is more classic of a stout in terms of a nose. You have some very nice sweet coconut notes, some milk chocolate as well. Faminale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. And so rich, great body for a lager. I want to say 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Relatively sweet. You got some nice notes of brown sugar. Again, milk, chocolate, maybe some slight maple notes as well. You got very little in terms of bittering. No real bittering agents. Maybe a little of a light sweeter tea on the background. And kind of just nice. The taste doesn't necessarily linger. It's actually quite transient. You got some cream on the nose, so when you breathe in and you're drinking, you definitely sense a lot of cream on that nose, and it's almost like a creamy coffee, sweet coffee kind of flavor, with very strong helping of coconut. I love it. Coconutty is one of my favorite porters or Baltic porters. Let's go ahead and check this one in. 375 is our rating today. Cheers, we've got it. And that is what we will be drinking today. But for those of you that are not aware, we are playing Elden Ring today. So that is what we will be doing. We still have our question of the night. It's still posted up there. What makes you lose your patience? Feel free to answer that. But with that, let's go to the live screen and play some Elden Ring. And let me pull up that volume. And we are using an Xbox controller right over here. Let's go ahead and turn that on. Here's hoping that the sound is okay. So the title of this stream is Finding the Poopsmith, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to find the Dung Eater. The Dung Eater is one of the tarnished in the Round Table Hold, and the reason why we're trying to look for him is we are trying to get the Mimic Tear off of him. I know that I am close to finding him, so let's go ahead and try to see if we can actually catch up to him. And you don't want to fight these guys. Go away. Let's go down here. Oh my gosh, he came with us. Hello, everyone. Wow! Why do I have this? I don't need it. Away, 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 away. Go, 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 go. Wow, that was quite the battalion of enemies. But fortunately, nobody should be able to like go up the stairs, I think. We found a rune arc. Ooh, there's an enemy right there. It's one of those hands that walks and talks. Walking, talking hand. Just a second here, folks. Okay, I think we're good. Let's laser that thing. Oh, it's not moving, huh? Beautiful. Better for me. Wait, why? Oh, come on. I was hitting the things with my little spell charm thing. I don't even know what it's called. Now, you know what? I'm not a medieval knight. I know that sometimes I confuses people, but I'm not a medieval knight, right? And so why would there be any point in time where I would choose to hit somebody with my spell ring? There's like, it should not even be an option in the game. I don't know. Maybe that just makes too much sense. I have no idea. Okay, so we're gonna run through all this stuff. Whoa. Go away. Ah, why do I always have to eat that? Go, 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 go. I like the fact that these plants just like randomly have lasers. I don't understand why that's a thing. Hold on a second. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny. Okay. So let's heal up. I realized that we don't have any magic flasks on us, which is dumb. I should have fixed that a long time ago. Let's go ahead and destroy these things. Wonderful. What is happening? Get over here. Oh, great. So, basically, no matter how high level you are, if they get like 2 shots in you, that's it. You're done. You're done. Get out of here. Go back to your field trip. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get some magic flasks back. Flasks. Allocate flask charges. 4 and 8 sounds pretty good. Yeah, why not? We've been doing pretty well so far. I'll say that. I don't think I need to explore. Let's get in here. Those of you that were with me from the Barley-Tooie stream, you'll notice that I'm slightly more energetic. I did literally just have my coffee. I feel great. I feel great. Move. Mobilize. No more yawnies for me. Okay, so we're gonna try and take this thing out. There's at the very least 3 of these spiders on the ceiling. I'm gonna keep missing them because I'm a fool like that. And that one's here. Nice. Okay. Here's hoping that that's all of them. Let's check out this area as best we can. Is this like a fake door? It looks like a fake door, but it is not. Gotta make sure that there's no more random enemies here. I hear steps. I think they're steps. What the? Go, run, 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 run. Why? That was so cheap. Come on, that was cheap. That was cheap. Ugh, what a mess. Well, at least now we know it's there, I guess. I don't know that it's worth fighting it, though. Let's go. And away, away, away we go. I definitely don't want to get hit by those lasers. And you know what? We're simply going to run. We're gonna run. We run. Duel. I don't think we're dueling. I don't think we're dueling, boss. Oh, this was a bad idea. Let's go back up. Okay, so did that wake up the big one or not? Oh, of course I have to. Okay, the big one is right there. Uh-oh. And of course I did that. Why did I do that? Go. I wonder if it'll just fall. Like, is that an option? Why is it so dark? Okay, so there's our friend. Oh, lovely. Why do I... This is my fate. This is what I'm doing. Can I actually drink while I'm doing this? Yes. I didn't actually realize that you could drink while you were climbing ladders. Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Did it just disappear? Whoa, buddy. And there's a huge one, of course. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh, come on. I have no idea when I died in that process. Okay, there's gotta be a smarter way to do this. We were able to pick off the little single creatures on their own just fine. But then when the big one shows up, it kind of just throws us for a loop. And again, it's the sort of thing where if you get hit twice, you're basically done. If the thing grabs you, you're basically done. So yeah, let's try to approach this as smartly as possible, which is of course a tall order. Let's try and pick these things off. Why do I keep doing that? And then that one's gonna fall, and that one's gonna fall. Come on, dude. Okay, good. Now we simply heal up. I have a problem with just being able to call on my spells in timely fashion. Okay, so the big one's gonna show up. We're just gonna fight it. Let's see if we can actually parry it properly. Ooh, we can actually go in. Nice.
Let me out. Let me out of here.
Oh, hey. It's the guy. Hold on, let me get rid of this chump.
Defile me. Everything that matters to you. Generations to come. I am the dictator. A scourge upon the living.
What is... seriously? We're gonna get rid of this chump. Hold on. What is it doing? How does it have this much health? It's crazy. Come on. Let's just kite it all the way until it's down. And down it goes, right? Yes. Thank goodness for that. A somber smithing stone, which I guess was worth our trouble after all. But yeah, this is the dung eater right here. And he's a little depressed, I think. Let's light up some... put some light up here. What is this place? This, my friends, is the dung eater. Ah, armor. Well, let's just go ahead and talk to him.
Who are you?
Leave your gaol, which I think means leave your jail.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
Well, that's it's good to have life goals, dung eater. Very happy for you.
I will kill again. Just to be sure they'll be cursed.
So I think that should be enough for him to leave this place, right? Leave your gaol. Is there anything else here? Armor. Turn back. I don't see any armor here. What are they talking about? How do I... there's no first-person perspective, is there? I was literally just hitting my shoulder button, assuming that there was like a way that I could do first-person perspective, but there's no such thing.
I will kill just to be they'll be good.
Okay, good for you. Is he coming out? Are we buddies now? Dung Eater and Ales. Friends for life. F4L. F4L means someone help me. Okay, so let me see what's the next step in this quest. I was looking this up before I started. So start the Dung Eater quest line. Defeat Dung Eater in the outer moat. Go to the outer moat and defeat Dung Eater. No, wait, sorry. Show the Seedblade Curse and unlock his cell. Where is the outer moat? Let me see. Go to his tower, blah blah blah. And This will require progressing the main story to the Altus Plateau and obtaining at least one seed with Curse. After you fight him in the outer moat, return to the Round Table Hall and talk to him. He will tell you to find him in the sewers, in the same cell before, tied to a chair. Exhaust his dialogue and the option to administer. Okay. So I need to find him in the outer moat. So let me see where is that. Dung Eater outer moat location. Northwest of the Capital Rampart side of Grace. Okay, so let me see if I can just pull up an image. Yeah, okay, I think I see it. I think I know where that is. Let's go ahead and warp. Capital Rampart. So it should be basically around here. Let's go over here. We've opened the Dung Eater's jail, which means that he should be able to roam freely. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. So we are basically headed 1, 2. Sorry, I'm just looking at my map over here. He should basically be in this little area over here. And actually, it might have made more sense if I go over here instead. Like Soul Calibur used to say, prepare for battle. Do I still have this thing on? Let's turn it off. Get torrent. I think we're going the right direction, right? Yes. And there's some giants there, which we don't like, because they're mean and stinky. Ooh, and what is that? A gravity stone fan. Yeah, so we have to make it all the way down there. Now the way to do that, unfortunately, is not straightforward. Ooh, but we can take this thing, right? Oh, not to go down. Very nice. And there's a bear there, and we dislike bears in this game. Ron Big Bear Hassenfeld. So, if everything is correct, we should be invaded by the Dung Eater pretty soon. Who is that? Whoa. Oh, of course, crab. Why did it have to be crab? Oh, wait. Can I summon somebody by the way? Come on, dude. Oh, wonderful. A blasted.
Bless him. You'll be nourishment for the box.
What? Okay, whatever, dude. You didn't even do anything. Apologies. Whatever, person. I dislike you. To your health, dung eater. So, the idea here is maybe not call forth the crab, and maybe just do a very basic battle with the dung eater. At least we know it works, right? I swear, the crustaceans in this game are just something else. Ooh, treasure. There it is. Okay, so fortunately we did not activate the crab, which is nice.
I will kill you. And if
Wait,
then the pox will surely I'll give you a good blessing.
and of course that was the end of me. I like the fact that it takes a while for it to announce that you died, by the way. How many times can we actually... Don't let him eat your poop. He has to earn eating my poop. So yes, you were right. You know, actually, since starting this quest, I have been trying to like find just like random wikis and like Reddits and like video essays suggesting why he is called the dung eater, and all it says is that he just has a bad rap. That's basically it. He doesn't actually eat poop, which is something. Oh, he ate it. Yeah, he got it from me. What is that little guy in the chair? There it is.
The dung eater.
Wonder what happens if I like fight him on the horse. I'm sure that's not gonna work. Where did he go? Wait, he was just materializing just now. Huh? Maybe it takes a moment for him to rematerialize. That's what I think of these stinky crabs. Lover ahead. Somehow I doubt it. Whoa, just a random blood shadow. Where is this guy? He was materializing just a second ago. It's too bad we can't just like summon. Okay. Maybe we have to reapproach the pool. That might be a thing. That might be a thing. Just a second here, folks. Oops, okay. I guess I'll just go into the lake and see if he shows up, but wait. Where is he? Get away from the crab, of course. Where did the guy go? not behind me. Crab's there. Honestly, I think he bugged out. I think that's why he's not showing up. He must have bugged out. I'm surprised that there's supposed to be like a steak of Marika around here. I actually haven't seen it. Golden rune for our troubles. Okay, so maybe let's return to the closest side of grace and reset this thing, because I don't think he's showing up. Of course, if I could remember where the next closest side of grace is, that would be nice too. Oh, those archers. You know what, let's teleport to the next side of grace. Capital Rampart. And we're gonna take our first stream break. Let me go into the be right back screen. We'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. Gotta take a quick bio break. We will be back with some more Elden Ring right after this. So stay tuned. welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, mere man, or Munich myth. And we are playing Elden Ring. We're trying to defeat the Dung Eater, and we're having a hard time because we're not really very good at this game. But we're trying our best. We're trying, and okay. Control is back. If anybody is interested, we are enjoying a delicious coconutty from Shadow Puppet, which is a Baltic porter with coconut. So to your health. Okay. Let me change my equipment here. Let me try to see if there's like a proper strategy to beat the Dung Eater. Dung Eater fight strategy. Let's see, to defeat the Dung Eater, you need to prepare for a challenging invasion. He's a powerful, fast, agile enemy with a variety of attacks, including a devastating stomp that can damage players over time. Key strategies to keep your distance and use your own attacks to stagger him, and providing opportunities for a clean hit. So he has strong stomp attacks, he's agile and fast, and keep your distance, use magic or range, stagger and critical hits. Okay, so summon help, be patient. So I guess let's try and kite him. Let's see, Dung Eater, if he has a weakness. His vulnerability after he uses his projectile attack, a shriek, which leaves him open to attacks. Seedbed curse. Okay. The only thing in the game weak to Death Blight. I don't think I have that status condition. Okay, we're just gonna try and kite him and see what happens. Inflict the constipation debuff on yourself to get an advantage against the Dung Eater. See, Crabman, that is way too clever. Unfortunately, I have no constipation debuff. What would be the closest thing that you know how there's like foods that suggest that if you eat too much of them, you'll just get diarrhea. I don't know of any foods that you can eat that will just randomly give you constipation. Okay, so we're gonna check on our equipment for just a second. See if everything is up to snuff. We definitely don't need this light. And we don't really need the poison bone darts. Maximum equip. Non-physical damage negation slowly restores HP. So I think we're as good as we're gonna be. What is this? Serpent arrow causes heavy poison buildup. Well, we definitely don't need that. We don't even have a bow and arrow. Don't know how true. Wait, I hear that happens if you eat a lot of cheese. I don't know how true that is though. So here's a random story. Back when I was in college, so decades and decades ago. I went on this like little beach trip with some of my college friends, and we stayed at this like resort, not really a resort, it was like a hotel overnight. And it was probably like one of the first times that I had just been with like friends and not necessarily, I don't know, parents. I was very much a big baby. And so we went grocery shopping like one morning. And the idea was just like, oh, hey, what do you want to buy? And like, you know, people were buying food, which is, you know, normal. You just buy food. And I was just like, I don't need anything except milk. And people were just like, okay, go and buy your milk. So I did. And, you know, I had like a couple of glasses of milk. And by 10 in the morning, I couldn't leave the bathroom. And it was terrible, and I've never done that again. Lesson learned. That was the first and only time that ever happened to me. Oh wow, seriously. Can you get the price? Thank you. Oh no, Torin's about to bite the dust. Move, move, move. What are you doing? Okay, so we are fine otherwise. Oh, I think that's the statue of Marika. And we don't need to activate it. One thing that I do want to try though is I want to see if I can summon folks here, just because I always want to make it easier for myself. You know, it's not about the skill here, it's just about getting through the challenge. Cheers to that. And I'm gonna say that really there's no folks. I keep running into this issue where really people are not really available for like these smaller challenges, which is fine. It's just unfortunate though. It would have been great to play during the like golden days of Elden Ring where you had people just like doing co-op all the time. We're gonna lightning strike that sucker. So it seems like the name of the game is to keep your distance, so that's what we're gonna try and do. There he is. You know, this is not too bad.
Then the price will truly be your own.
Move. Oh, he has a flask too. Whoa, move, move, move. Wait, why is there a crab here? Oh, wonderful. So I think what we're gonna do is we're going to like focus most of our flasks on magic. And yeah, we're just gonna try and kite him. And also we're gonna try not to wake up the crab because that's just stressful. I don't know about you, but if I'm walking around and I see a random crab, it's not happening. It's not a good time. Of course I can't. Let me go ahead and go to the next site of grace. No, but that was nice because even though that was a first time trying out this strategy, we got him to 50% health, I think. So not really that bad. And I feel like if we do like maybe like 6 flasks, 6 and 6, we're probably okay. Yeah, but that wasn't bad. And the key here is to make sure that we don't get hit by one of these guys. By, of course, running right up to them. Oh, come on. Jeez. Okay, but I think at this point we should be safe. So once again, the goal is to not wake up the crab. Come on, sing it with me. Okay, and there he's gonna show up. Why is the crab awake? Wait, why am I... I can't summon Torrent, unfortunately. Okay, I need to find like a good vantage point where I can avoid both of them. Run. Go, boy, run. Why am I drinking so slowly, dude? And we're down. I feel like I'm having trouble just switching between flasks. Like I kind of just like get too wrapped in my head, and it becomes a bit frustrating. Fortunately, now we're just starting at the stake of Marika, so we'll have a few more chances to just keep trying until we figure this out. I need to also just not focus on that crap. Now that is high quality H2O. Okay. So there's our remains. I don't think I really have too many too many runes, but it's better to have them anyways. No, but the guy is quick, I'll give him that. Trying to just have him activate without stepping into the water, because I'm pretty sure that that's what triggers the crab showing up.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
We're running. Got him. We just have to be patient here. Guy, why am I getting so slow? Oh no, crab. Why crab? Why crab? Down we go. See, and there's the thing. He actually has a summon. Its name is Crab. Its name is Crab. But it does seem like the crab hurts him, so maybe we could try and use it to our advantage. I doubt it, but we can try. Ah, blasted crab. I honestly thought that as long as we stayed away from the water that we would not be triggering the crab, but yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. And it seems like as soon as we hit him, crab shows up. How pleasant. So we're gonna run circles around the pool, trying to stay away from the crab. Oh, wonderful. Guy, what? Oof. That is toasty. But I think we found a strategy to avoid triggering the crab. Even though we shoot at the person, I think the idea is that if we shoot at him while he's in the pool, that it'll trigger the crab popping up. And as long as we don't do that, we'll be okay. Okay, and he shows up. Guy, toggle the right person, please.
I will kill you and defile your corpse.
Wonderful. Thank you for the notif. Ooh, there's my remains. So let's collect that. Let's turn around to see him. He's gonna slow down at some point, and that's when we shoot at him. Oh, wonderful. That's beautiful how I hit that tree. Did you see that? I wonder if I should just approach and melee when he does that attack. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Okay. So there's our remains. Let's go ahead and collect those. And of course, part of the issue is just that he's fast. He's actually pretty darn fast. So even if we're trying to like run him, it just seems like he'll catch up to us eventually. He has more stamina. Hello Rio. I hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Good to see you. And let me give you a shout out here. Anybody who is currently watching right now, and I have no idea why you would, give Rio09 a follow. I command thee. Very cool streamer, and they were last playing Helldivers 2. And that's a fun game. Rio's a fun dude. Boom. Guy, why don't you... Oh my gosh, this guy is moving so slowly. It's crazy. Beautiful. We don't have even time to like drink. Run. That is wild. There's gotta be a slightly better way to do this because I don't think I'm actually moving forward here. How about a pee bucket instead? You know what, if I had one handy, I would have done that years ago, Crabman. I would have done that years ago. So yeah, maybe let's try and get some melee in there because as much as it seems like we can probably kite him, there's just not enough time to accomplish this. I often say this, but I clearly should have gone for like a mage build in this game as opposed to a melee build. Here I am thinking, oh, you should be a paladin. Why don't you make a paladin? And 3 years in, I'm still regretting it. Okay, let's make it happen, Captain. So, will the crab actually attack the guy or not? Mage builds in Souls games are kind of boring in my opinion. I guess I haven't seen too much gameplay of people playing mages in Soulsborne games. Are they basically just like glass cannons and they get the job done before like anything happens? Is that the idea? Wow, this guy is quick. He's a quick Down he goes. Jeez, that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. Ooh, we got the Sword of Milos. And the Dung Eater has died. Thank you very much for all the coaching, Crabman. I couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, so that was something. Let's see, the gameplay is basically just how you open the fight here. Oh, you just run away. You basically just run away and you like hope to shoot. I am so glad you didn't choke. You know what? It might have happened. I was just like, well, as long as I can get one parry in, I might be okay. But cool. So that's that. I think now we're supposed to actually teleport to the round table hold, the table of lost grace. Nice. We actually did something today. Oh my god. Oh. I kid you not, I've been playing this game for 3 years. Progress is slow. It's slow. Let's see, my whole body clenched when you rolled in and swung in with notes. You know what? Yeah, you were probably absolutely right in having that bodily response. Okay, so the next thing that we're supposed to do in this quest line, I think the idea is that we, what do you call it? God, great, I lost my page. So Dung Eater quest line, no, not Dung Eater quest line, Dung Eater puppet. So I think we're supposed to go back to the table of lost grace, and we're supposed to give him some kind of poison. Let's see. This and that. Blah, blah, blah. This is particularly good for mage builds. Why is it not showing me how to do it? You should be wary of surprise enemy spawns once you get close to the area. Saluvis's secret lab. With the dung eater. Course. Copy of yourself. I love how this thing talks about the title of the article is How to Get the Dung Eater, but at no point does it actually suggest how to do it. Okay, let's just look at this wiki. Speaking to Ronnie. Return to the round table hold and talk to him there. He will tell you to find him in the sewers in the same cell as before, tied to a chair. Okay, so let's go talk to him. I think he should be back here, right? I guess one question that just like pops up from this whole quest line is why did he decide to attack me when the goal was to like set him free to do whatever he wanted to do?
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the dung eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing.
You speak in riddles, my man.
Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse. Again and again. Until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces and may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed. And countless I have defiled. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children. Who bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead.
You know, I don't know that I like this, I don't like where this is going. Seems a bit stinky.
Most brilliant of them all.
Alright. Let's see. The man eats poop. You expect good life decisions from... You know what? You might be right there, Crabman. I'll give you... I'll give you that point right there. You might be right.
Your flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse. Until a curse ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
I don't really wanna...
Your flesh, give it your blessing until a curse ring coalesces.
Okay, so at this point we have to go back to where his body actually is and give him some poison. I think that's the idea. So let's make it all the way back to wherever that was, the jail, the Ebba jail, underground roadside. I think that's what it is, underground roadside. Yeah, he seems a bit obsessed with defiling and this and that, and everyone being born with a curse, and yeah, not maybe not the person that I should have been listening to. Okay, fortunately we more or less memorized this. I've studied your every move, Sonia, said Kano. Climb. Okay, so now we're going to jump straight into the Dung Eater's jail. And there he is. Technically nobody should be able to step in here. Let me equip the little light because I can't see a darn thing. So no enemies here. Dung Eater is over here, just hanging out.
A curse upon them all. They'll be born cursed, all of them, along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
Okay, so we don't have a seedbed curse, unfortunately. I thought we were supposed to give him like poison. Let's go to Saluvius, who is the person that's supposed to give us the poison, I think. Ronnie's Rice. Let's see. Yeah, so let's go to Ronnie's Rise. I'm gonna be at the very least slightly miffed if for some reason I can't get the poison and then end the Dung Eater's misery. And there's a gigantic dragon over there. We should probably not mess with it right now. We're heading in the wrong direction. Okay, so it should be over there. Why does it seem so far away? That looks ridiculously far away. I think it's this one over here. If only Saluvis's Rise had its own side of grace, that would be neat. Where is the clearing here? Okay. Magic crystals everywhere. Okay, I think we made it to Saluvis's Rise. Okay, hello.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion.
I don't think I did.
Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts and of the tutelage of the great preceptor Selvis. I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
Uh-huh.
You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's have at it.
Study sorcery. I don't have any magic spells, unfortunately.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly?
No, I never claimed I did.
Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Can I get more potion? Is that a thing?
Begging for another lesson, that remains.
So I don't have the potion, and I don't get it. Is it not in my inventory? Maybe it's under key items. Okay, so sewer jail key. Celestial Dew. Blackfinger Seedbed Curse, Saluvis's Introduction, Golden Sewing Needle. Did I just never get it? I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I never used it on Nefeli. Because why would I? Let me Google this. This is a bit, option to administer will appear, do so, whichever. Talk to him there. He will tell you to find him in the sewers. Saluvis. Potion. Not in inventory. Let me just look this up. I literally don't remember giving this potion to anyone, but it's not in my inventory and he's offering me Poppet. Now I wanted to give it to Dung Eater, but it's no longer in my inventory. If you got the potion during patch, blah blah blah, there was a bug. Sometimes they would register a second. The solution was to hold the interact button briefly. I have no idea what. So I gave it to Gideon potentially. Dung Eater won't take Saluvis's potion. How to unlock? Small flask received from. Where to find it? After being asked about Ronnie the Witch. So how do I know if I gave it to anybody in particular? Ugh. Well, this might have been time just wasted over here. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I have it in my item list anymore, which suggests to me that I potentially gave it to somebody that I didn't mean to give it to. That's obnoxious. It's like we got all the way up to this point. We beat the Dung Eater, and the potion is no longer there. Maybe I should have been able to notice that from the beginning. Just try a couple more times.
Begging for another letter.
Okay, so we leave that. Let's go back to Ronnie's. No, wait. Let's go back to the round table hold. It is not lost on me that the round table hold is no longer called the round table hold. And of course, don't need to go that way. That's where we upgrade our weapons. That's the person that hugs us. And apparently we get a debuff every time she hugs us. So that's not a good idea. The fingers. We don't like the fingers. Okay, and here is Sir Gideon Ofnir.
You. What is it?
Can I get the potion back? About the secret.
Find the Albinoric woman. She knows the location of the medallion. There are 4 more, Nicola of the Hail, his twin,
Millennia.
The Undluna Princess Rani, and the one only known. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope.
Okay, well, he's definitely not giving us anything back. And let's just talk to the Dung Eater one more time. See if he has any additional dialogue. Yeah, so if I'm understanding how things might have gone down, there's a chance that I potentially gave that potion to, oh. What happened to this guy? Well, I'm guessing his body is in the jail. Well, that's unfortunate. Try rump. Like the food? Like a rump? Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Let's go back to doing Ronnie's quest. At this point, I'm just kind of like, okay, well, there's no way to go back on that quest. We're never getting that Dung Eater summon. Like ever. Whoa! I thought that was Doom. Let's go up. Right? And that's the elevator. Let's go ahead and pull that elevator. And that is a delicious coconut Baltic porter. And there's Ronnie the Witch.
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Okay.
Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
Carry an inverted statue. What does that do?
Thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service.
Well, you are most welcome.
What is it? I too am to depart on a journey. What is it? I too...
I guess that's the end of this part of whatever quest line. Okay, well, that's that, unfortunately. And there's a giant dragon there. What are my chances of fighting this dragon? That's the real question here. Let's go ahead and change our flask allocation. And we like that. Right, so I could fight the dragon. Whoa, dog. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Okay, so let's try and test our luck with this dragon. This might be a fool's errand here, but you know what? Stranger things have happened. I think the main problem with this fight is going to be the geography of this. Never mind. Geography of this map. Yeah, there's way too many crystals and way too many trees here. Ouch. It better not be the case where I'm blocked by something randomly. Whoa. Move, 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 move. Move. Whoa. Wait a second, what was that? The dragon had a sword? Oh jeez. Why would that be a thing? Why would a okay. Maybe I'm asking too many questions, Mr. Wayne, too many questions. But with that, that was you dying. You are absolutely right, Crabman. We're going to take one last break here, and we will be back in a couple minutes, folks. Stay tuned for more failed dragon attempts. See you on the other side. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back, folks. We are playing Elden Ring right now, and I realized that I never changed my block on the layout, but you know what, that's okay. I don't think anybody pays attention to that, and if you do, it'll be our little secret. Who am I kidding? I should probably change it. Hold on a second here. Let's see. Left sidebar. Let's hide all the blocks, and then let's go with modern speakeasy. I feel better. I don't know about you, but I feel better about it. Okay. So we're trying to beat a dragon. I think the problem that happened is that all of a sudden the dragon pulled out a sword. And you know, in my experience, in my very short experience, I don't know that I've seen too many dragons with swords. I'm gonna change it to a blue talisman, Spelldrake talisman. Should have just parried it. Should have just parried the giant magic sword, right? That just makes too much sense. Let's go and fight. Let's go fight. Let's go pick a fight. You know what? I completely forgot the fact that I had runes out there. I might as well just collect them because why not? The dragon would never see it coming. He'd be like, wait a second. What is this? How dare he? I have completely lost control of my guard. Lovely. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you don't need a horse. Jump. So the trick is to aim for its weak point, which I don't know. I hope that you do. Alright, wait, where did he go? Did I disengage? Randomly disengage there. Move, move. What the? Are those just inescapable? Jump. Okay, we need some potions. What am I doing? Where did my horsey go? Wow, there's so much terrain here. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you know, I don't know that that was any better. I don't know if that was any better. You know, one thing that I haven't tried just yet is actually using summons. So I might just do that. Maybe call forth the Mimic tier and see how they fare in this situation. Although it's gonna be a bit difficult trying to get the Mimic tier to do anything, simply because this is very much a high-speed battle. They might be able to tank for a bit, but I doubt it'll be, like, super significant. So I wanna... Where's my runes? They just moved out of the screen. There they are. So let's call forth the mimic. Actually, I don't know. Maybe let's call on the wolves. Let's make it happen, boys. Take them away, toys. Stay away from its stomps. Wow. Oh gosh, I totally missed that. Run! Wait, where are we? I have no idea where we are. Why are you guys here? I like the fact that rather than fight the thing, they just decided to like follow me. Why am I not... Why did I just lose my auto target? Come on guys, come on. It's not that hard. Just stay locked on. There it is. Away, away, away. Move, move. Where did it go? Oh, wait a second. It just randomly disappeared. I am so confused. Where did it go? Huh. Well, that's a thinker right there. I no longer see my dogs anymore, so they must have perished. Does this technically mean that I won? Rani's Rise. Dragon should be around here. It would be something completely different if I had defeated the thing, because it would have dropped some runes and I would have gotten a dragon heart, but clearly that is not the case. Give me just a second. Okay, well, let's try and look for it again. I feel like I did enough damage for it to like potentially be a successful run, and I hate the fact that it just disappeared. I also wonder if there was a time limit in like trying to fight the dragon. I guess that could have been a thing, right? I like the fact that you can actually ride your horse in here. Okay, we'll just lose that progress. That's fine. That's fine. Be that way. And so maybe instead of fighting the wolves, maybe let's pick something else. Maybe let's go with the mimic tier. Simply because that is easy enough to manage, I think. Where is the dragon? Did it just actually just phase out of existence? Wow, it's really not here. Huh. Well, you know what they say. All toasters toast toast. Maybe let's teleport. All my love too long ago. I honestly think that maybe the dragon just bugged out. So unfortunately not here. You know what we're gonna do? We're probably just gonna exit the game and try to come back in, because this is very strange. So let's do that, and then let's go back in. Let's wait for it to stop. And then we stop. For some reason it is still running. It's just the Elden Ring that never ends, I guess. Okay, there we go. So now let's go back in. I hope that the dragon actually rematerializes, because I thought that we actually had a good chance fighting it. I don't know, maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I thought we had a pretty good fight there. Okay, so here we go. And just in case anybody needs to hear this, please drink water. Water, of course, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, but also stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So drink up. This has been the buggy game of my nightmares. So here's Ronnie's Rise, but the dragon seems to be gone. I'm wondering if it had anything to do with the quest line. Like, you got up to a certain point in the quest line and there was no longer a need to have a dragon out here. Maybe that could have been something. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it's kaput. It's gone. Oh well, let's assume that I could have beaten it, right? Let's Let's say that that was a victory for Ales. Let's go do something else. I'm tired of dragon hunting here. Let's go fight, not the Royal Grave, Everjail. There's this like creature here that is like a giant, it's not a giant, it's like a horse-like thing that is very obnoxious. But what else could we pick a fight with? Riza's side tomb. I think that's suggestive of a dragon, but I don't think so. The Ariza's Hero's Grave, Queen's Bedchamber. Who else have we not fought? The Carrion Study Hall. Generally, when there's something of interest, I'll leave a marker for myself, but unfortunately, because markers are so generalized here in Elden Ring, it's a little bit difficult to remember why I left a marker somewhere. Like, I don't know, it would be nice if you could just leave like a voicemail for yourself. Let's go a couple more rounds with what's his name? Godefroy? Yeah, let's challenge Godefroy. It's kind of a fun fight. And there might be a chance that we don't make it, but you know what? It seems to me like today was never meant to be about progress. It seems to me like today was more about just like stretching our legs a bit. Let's go ahead and change our equipment. Boost magical damage negation. Non-physical damage negation. Raises robustness. Focus. Increases damage taken. I don't know what the point of that would be. Raises stamina recovery speed. And then slowly restores HP. Which we do have. Enhances final hit. Enhances charge attacks. Stamina reducing attacks. Raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. Defense when HP is at maximum. Critical hits restore HP. You know what? None of these actually seem relatively useful. Let's go with equipment. No. Stamina reducing attacks against. These things are just so darn specific. It's like you can't actually tell what they do. Sure, maybe let's go with this. Critical hits restore HP. And do we have enough flasks? So 8 to 4 seems okay. Call forth the torrent. Well, here's hoping that anybody watching this nonsense is having a nice Thursday evening or Thursday whatever, or maybe an early Friday morning. I wish that I had something like good lined up to like eat tonight, but unfortunately because it is Thursday, I'll probably just have a salad. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, so what we're trying to do here is we are going to try and take out Godefroy, which is just like what's it called? Godfrey, except he doesn't have a second form. So technically it should be easier, but the problem is that he has a lot more health. So it's unfortunately it's not like we can cheese him. Now let's go in. Enter the Everjail. Okay. So let's make this a righteous fight. Ouch. And there he comes. Wow. Those are some spicy whirlwinds. So maybe we have to put out more damage than he puts in a shorter amount of time. In case anybody's wondering, we are enjoying a coconut Baltic porter from Shadow Puppet. You had me at coconut, of course. So I'm really trying to just get like a couple of hits in before he does his madness. And I know that he always does that second. And go. Wow. Why can't I move? What is happening? Ay. Okay. So 11 messages were deleted by a moderator. And Kitty, you were timed out for 1 second. I'm wondering what exactly happened there. Maybe the language thing caught you off guard. I'm free. I am sorry about that, Kitty. I'm sure that the mod was overreacting. 11 messages though. What was that? Hello, Chicken Foolery. How are you doing today? Good to see you again. We are here trying to beat Godefroy. Good old Godefroy. I only sent 2. Yeah, I wonder why it said 11 messages. Was it just like F-bomb after F-bomb and you were just like, I ain't having any more of this? Sorry about that, folks. As I like to say, unfortunately I don't have any like mods, and so sometimes the auto mods that I have are just a little too sensitive. I don't necessarily care. I don't necessarily use expletives. I don't necessarily care if people use them, but the settings are in such a way that every once in a while it becomes hypersensitized with certain things. Say it again. Good to see you again too. How's it going? It's going okay. I had a couple of like mishaps here in Elden Ring. I was trying to get the Dung Eater Mimic. So number one, I don't know if you're familiar with Elden Ring, but I'll just say it for the rest of the class. I was trying to get the Dung Eater Mimic, and I guess I'm locked out of getting the Dung Eater Mimic. So that's time wasted. And then I was fighting a dragon, and Crabman will corroborate what I'm saying here. And I had him to like 99% health. He was on the ropes, and then he disappeared, and he never appeared again. I'm playing Crabman. You don't have to say anything. Let's see. I'll say the friendly version, kick his butt. Thank you for that. Exactly that. And hello, everyone. Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. Okay, so what we're gonna do is clear our mind of whimsy Jump. And jump. Nice. Ouch. I'm getting punished here. He's coming, he's coming. I wish I was putting out more damage though. Wow, this guy's not rolling. What is happening? I'm pushing a button and he's not rolling. There he goes. Okay. For some reason my avatar was not rolling. And he's still not doing the thing. What is happening here? I wonder if I can just block the little whirlwinds. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. No, wait, that's a... Never mind. Oh, wait, I'm still alive. Jump. And jump again. There we go. Nicely done. Beautiful. Look at that. We're all grown up just like the Rugrats. Is what I would say if I was actually winning. So a relatively solid attempt. You know what? Just like the song Viridian City said, we gotta keep on trying, and then we try some more. Alright, I'm gonna say that we probably have a solid 15 minutes on the clock. So I think we're just gonna do this until it's my Cinderella time. And of course, cheers to anyone that just came in. To your health, very happy to have you here today. Today we are enjoying a delicious coconut Baltic porter. So I think really it's about just not getting caught off guard here. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Nice. We were able to deflect it with our big shield. Cool. Oof. I ate that. I totally ate that. Jump. And jump again. Probably didn't need it. He's coming. He's a big boy. Oof. Jump. Shield. Beautiful. Oh, come on. That was cheap. And jump. And jump. Oh, wow. That was a big hit. Jump. Jump. I just got slammed while rolling. I need Mentos, the fresh maker. Beautiful. Oof, move. Not bad. Oh, come on. I should have not shielded that. I should have just rolled. What are you doing there, boss? Why do I even try sometimes? I should have just put up my shield for that one. Wow. Ouch. You know what? That was pretty awful, but at the same time, I'm gonna say that I got as far, certainly farther than I've been generally getting. So not that bad. Let's see. People who can't retract themselves from actually making themselves sound ridiculous and vulnerable to bullying makes me lose my patience. They should just keep their mouth shut if they got atrocious takes. Well, I guess that just begs the question: how does a person that has atrocious takes acknowledge the fact that they have them? And don't tell me that you're gonna convince me, because that's impossible. Can you tell me of a single instance when somebody has been told that they're wrong and they've simply said, "Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right." Thank you for answering the question of the night, and I go. You know what? What I want to do is I want to change my magic flask for like what do you call these? The other flasks, the red flasks. Where's Torrent? Actually, I could probably just teleport. Okay, so we're gonna change flasks. We're gonna go ahead and make all of these health. Call forth the torrent. Oof. Almost ate that one. Some eagles. Gotta watch out for them eagles. There's a good chance that this might be our last attempt, unless it goes like really well. Might convince myself to stick around, but oh my gosh, I honestly thought that I wasn't gonna make that one, and we are nowhere near where we need to be. Completely went the wrong way. Okay, try that again. And I don't know how many of you out there that are Soulsborne game lovers, and there's great reason to love these games, but at the same time, can I just have a mini map on my screen? That would be wonderful. That would be a darling. I would love to have a mini map. Rant over. So let's go in here. And voila. Godric. Let's give it another shot. To our health. Oof. Why am I crouching? Beautiful. Jump. Nice. Oof. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Wow. I should have definitely hopped on that one. Unfortunately, every once in a while when I'm pressing the control stick, I find that I'm actually crouching. Nice. Why am I crouching, dude? Ooh, come on, move, move. Jump. Oh, wow. Well, that wasn't great, but I thought I had good rhythm there. Here, let's do one more time. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go for it. This shall be our last attempt for the day. I think we got some good rhythm here, but again, the guy just has so much HP that it's a little untenable, you know? And really, when you get like 1 or 2 combos in, you're done for. You're basically done for. Jump. And jump. Beautiful. Jump. Close in. Oh gosh, I totally ate that one. Come on. That is just bad. There's no time to recharge here. Okay, let's try again. Ooh, I actually thought that I skipped that properly, but clearly not. roll. My timing is way off today. Today or forever. What are you doing? Ouch. Jump. And jump. Oh my gosh. I really thought that I had the timing on that one. Jump. Oh, down we go. Well, that was solid-ish, right? That was solid-ish. Let's go ahead and go to the Stake of Marika to recover our runes, and maybe we just begin offboarding here. Let's begin offboarding here, folks. Let me get those runes so that I don't actually forget what's happened here. But I thought that at the very least the attempt right before this one was pretty solid. Okay, so let's go back to intermission, shall we? Okay, well, that was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Thursday, May the 22nd, 2025. Thank you so much for everyone hanging out and staying here to watch me suffer, cringe, fail. That is what we do. We keep trying, but we have fun. And I wouldn't give this up for the world. Very much appreciate your company today. Now, this shall be my last formal stream of the week. I don't think that there will be a secret stream somewhere in the weekend, but, there's never a 0% that those ones happen. If you are interested in knowing what I'm going to do, feel free to check out my schedule. And the best way to check out my schedule is to check out my socials. I mostly post those on the Blue Sky, but I think I generally post like an image of my schedule on most other social media. I generally stream on Wednesdays, and that's when I'll be streaming A Link to the Past. And on Thursdays and Fridays, I will do both Barley-Tooie as well as Elden Ring. For a time anyways, for a times. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. I do want to do one last thing before we get off board this train, and that is to raid somebody. And I do want to raid somebody right now. Let's see, I don't do social media. Well, you know what, Crabman, good for you. I think that at the very least, maybe you got other things to pay attention to. Sometimes I think about the times where we didn't have social media, and I was like, well, how did I connect with people? And then I realized I didn't connect with that much people to begin with. But if that works for you, I completely agree with it. Thank you for stream, girl. Have a great night. Hey, very much likewise, Kitty. Thank you so much for coming in. Just too much drama on them. I don't disagree. I absolutely don't disagree. Let's go ahead and raid the leader of the Fruities. I think she's on. Let me check this out. Go. Is she on? I love the fact that I have an idea as to who to raid, but of course it doesn't come. Let's go with this. Just a second here, folks. I thought well, maybe she already finished. Maybe not. Maybe I am mistaken here. That's unfortunate. No, wait, she's on. No. Oh, I was misspelling it the whole time. Spelling counts. Spelling counts, folks. Okay, let's do this. So kindly join me in saying hello to Ghostline, the leader of the Fruities. She's currently playing a game called Locomoto, and it would mean the world to me if you stick around for the raid and say hello. We do have a raid message, and that is that one for viewers, and that is the one for followers. I should probably copy one of those if my mouse comes back to me. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Let's end this the right way. Stay thirsty, Alpac. We will see you again.